cover for Graham Potter at Chelsea. It was a short-lived time that he spent there, just 6 months as the manager of the team. Sean Wright-Phillips and Miguel Delaney are here with us in the studio. And although Chelsea had made a lot of noise about the fact this was going to be a long-term appointment, that this was part of some kind of bigger vision, it did in a way feel inevitable, didn't it?
Yeah, because the results and the way they're playing. Formation, I didn't see it, the system, I didn't see what's going on. It just seemed like he was running out of time. And I feel that, especially with the new owners, they weren't going to be patient simply because the results weren't good enough. I don't think the signings have been great up to this point, have not integrated well for a manager that's come to a club, a big club, and a club like Chelsea. You know, it's a volatile place to be for a manager. And in the end, it's unfortunate that it didn't work out for him.
Yeah, the signings have been strange in the sense that they've brought in some really good players, some excellent players. They've brought in a World Cup winner, but they haven't necessarily fitted a pattern.
From the signings I saw, I always questioned, especially the amount that came in at the time they came in. Were they Potter signings, or was the owners trying to change Abramovich era to a Todd Bowley time? And that's what I thought the plan was going ahead. I can understand why they got sacked, because like Dad and you both said, the results ain't stacking up for the amount of money they've spent and the type of players they have. But when you come out publicly and say you're backing him, and then you sack him, what, a month and a half, 2 months later, it makes you think. And I was questioning, I wonder if they did that because Nagelsmann is basically the only top manager free, and they know Spurs are after him, so did they just press the button? So they
I think they would have pressed it anyway, sure. I think
they pressed,
so? Yeah, simply because of the results mix. When you look at what Chelsea are doing and the way he's come in, Todd Bowley, and what they're trying to do, and you're hearing about all the people in the business end of Chelsea upstairs who've been moved on, who could kind of get them through this kind of this time with a new manager, but they've got rid of all of those people. I couldn't see how this was going to work out. So they've spent £500 million, £500 million, and they still, for me, need a goalkeeper, for me totally honest. They still need a number 6, and they need a focal point centre forward, and they're nowhere near that. In fact, since Abramovich era, they actually feel like they spent that kind of money, and they're actually still nowhere. They're still nowhere.
Well, Sean kind of touched upon it there. What they're trying to do is basically all that expenditure and the amount of players they've brought in. It would make sense if it was over the say the time period 3 years, gradually bring in 2-3 players at a time to completely change the squad. But it feels like they're trying to completely change the profile of the team now, while still having all the old squad there.
Yeah.
So then suddenly he has to deal with the squad that Tuchel had and a completely new one, and at the same time, while he himself is adapting to a club of... I mean, that's what things when we were watching the video there that kind of strikes. I mean, Potter, he's very quickly gone from someone who's seen as this really bright up-and-coming coach that completely fits what Brighton are, and then suddenly you're at Chelsea, which is one of the biggest jobs in the world now, and just to have that spotlight, and it just exposes different things about a manager.
Yeah.
And it doesn't mean they can't succeed in the long term, but it was suddenly such a massive leap. Like, you could even argue, I mean, Chelsea are obviously... Brighton, you know, they're a club doing very well on the up, but they're not a Europa League club.
No.
Whereas Chelsea are someone who won the Champions League 2 years ago. It almost felt like he could have done with a job in between, because, I mean, something that came across, I mean, one of the explanations that Chelsea have given for a sacking, it's not just about results, it's also about the lack of progress with how the team is playing. And I think you could see that as well, in that it felt like he was second-guessing himself in so many decisions.
Miguel, who's making that decision, though, on the way that the team is progressing in terms of pattern, style of play? Because what we know of the people who are the higher profile members of the board or of the owners partnership is that they're not necessarily knowledgeable about football. So who's making decisions based on the style of football?
As you say, there's been so much kind of focus on Todd Bowley, the co-owner, and while he had a massive influence during the summer, what people within Chelsea are saying is that this was very much the judgment of the two co-sporting directors, Winstanley and Stewart, that they've made a decision, and the decision has been sanctioned by Bowley. And I suppose that's something else that's been happening at Chelsea as well, that they're completely overhauling what the football structure of the team looks like as well. And it is, I mean, it all just sums up a club very much in flux.
It just feels, for me, Kels, it feels like the owners, like Bowley and the rest of the owners, they wanted to come in and they want to completely remove themselves from Abramovich's era, which was successful, however we want to see it. But then they've come in with the new manager, and they've, like I said, they've got rid of a lot of people. You'd have thought that they would have come in and let it settle for a while, Kels, to see what's going on, and then, like you say, add some to it and build it slowly. But then, you know, he's coming in, he's trying to change things, like all those contracts. I can't wait to see how that's going to work out, Miggy, when you're giving players that much money on such long contracts. Is probably the only thing that he's done which no other Premier League club's done, because it just seems like a crazy thing to do. And again, I just go back to what he's coming in, and it's like a project for him. It's like a game. He's using Chelsea like a game for me, you know. And I feel like Graham Potter's is the one who's lost out on it, because it is an unbelievable job. He is a very good coach. Maybe, like you say, Miguel, he might have needed to go to a managerial kind of place before he kicked up to Chelsea. But if that chance comes, you've got to take it. Which Graham Potter was talked about for England.
But when you look at the profile that Chelsea want to create for their new squad, or this new vision of Chelsea that they have, it is about bringing in young talent. But it's not about bringing through young talent in the way that Brighton did. It's not about bringing through in the way that Graham Potter has done at previous clubs. It's about bringing in, yes, young players, but established players as well. So did he ever fit the profile of what they wanted from their manager?
Well, it looked like they wanted to go a different way. It seems like they did.
But even with that way, do you think that he fitted that profile? Do you think that Graham Potter, if you were looking at managers who could bring in young established stars and turn them into, you know, a fantastic attacking, free-flowing football player? I don't know what they wanted, but is that what Graham Potter Potter's skills are? I
think he's definitely shown that he's a very good coach in respect of his skills. We didn't see him bring too many people from the Brighton Academy. We're seeing Ferguson now. I'm not sure, if he came from the Brighton Academy, but we're not seeing like what we've seen with Chelsea. They bring people through. So how would those Chelsea players feel, the young guys, when we've seen the players, the calibre of players that's come out of Chelsea's academy, Kels, and then you're seeing people just sign willy-nilly, bam, 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 bam. How are you feeling right now? And you look at it from Graham Potter's point of view, he has to get it done now. He can't come in and like think, right, let me see, I'm gonna build this project from the academy up, because that's not what he did at Brighton. They made great signings at Brighton. He done good coaching. They integrated well, and then it worked for them. Chelsea, Kels, look, to answer your question, I don't think he did fit the profile of what they're doing, but I think they took a chance on him simply because of how good he was and how good Brighton were, and how well they were coached.
Dad, do you think that Todd Bowley even had an idea of the profile that he wanted Chelsea to be? Because for me, I don't personally think he did. I think if you look at it from a different angle or perspective, if you're going to have an idea of how you want to structure a club, regardless of how many players you sign or how many players you don't sign, it's going to take longer than 6 months.
Yeah, absolutely.
And no matter what way you look at it, I know the results ain't good enough, and I understand why they've sacked him. But at the same time, the next manager that comes in, why are you changing him now? Because there's nothing for him to play for. Chelsea's season is effectively over. And for me, they should just avoid Europa and focus on next year, personally.
You know, when you're in the dressing room and it's a team full now, or a squad full of big personalities, either from the Tuchel era, or whether it's signings that have been made in the time that Graham Potter was manager, not necessarily by Graham Potter. And you've got all those big personalities all requiring something different. Does it need more than just a good coach to be able to get the best out of them? Do you have to have a certain, I don't know, stature in the game that maybe you have to earn through those steps that Miguel talked about?
I think so, yes. But then I think results change that. I think if Chelsea
and
were...
Sessions.
And Sessions, yeah. I know the players like the Sessions, because Reece and Chilwell have said that. But I mean, in general, I think if Chelsea are doing better, even if they're like 6th or around that area, I think everything that we're talking about, obviously you'll still be in the job, but I mean, in respects of moving forward, we wouldn't be having this conversation. So I think if you look at the chances they create, think how many times we've done this show, and all we talk about is Chelsea cannot score goals. So they do make the chances. That can't, for me, that's not a manager problem. Like I spoke to Dad off air and I said, when you're a striker and you're in that area, you do have your good times, you do have your bad times, but you still always know where the goal is. I feel like the attackers don't.
You're saying that the fact that they've missed the players missed chances is why he got his sack in the end?
No, I'm not saying, I wouldn't just blame it on the players. I think it's an all-round thing, but I think
You don't think
20
it's as bad as
chances against Aston Villa.
So you're saying you don't think it's as bad as for him to be getting the sack? So if they took some of those chances, you think he might still be in the job?
100. If he doesn't lose against Villa, I don't think they sack him.
Wow.
So we're looking there at the decision to appoint him in the first place, whether or not that was the right one, a clear idea of what was kind of required of him at the club, then a load of players who were brought in seemingly without any pattern other than they were young and good.
Someone else wanted them.
Rather than a sort of stylistic pattern. And then when those players have come in, there isn't a centre forward in there, and Chelsea are not able to convert their chances. Right. So there's a whole host of different reasons why it didn't work out with Graham Potter. So why then does it feel like this was inevitable pretty much from the beginning? I think there were a lot of people predicting that this would not work out.
I do wonder as part of it as well. I mean, as well as that kind of the leap he's made, it's sort of connected as well to the fact that Chelsea are obviously trying to be something else now, a different Chelsea. But they're only part of it. I mean, there's still a long way to go, and there's still so much of the old Chelsea there, which brings those expectations and also brings something room. Yeah. And it does feel like, from everything we hear from the press and from what we have to report on, that, as you say, well, everything we hear was that they really enjoyed Potter's sessions on a technical level, but that he never quite had that connection with the dressing room, that there was always, I mean, some of the players, particularly those who haven't been in the Premier League that long or just come from abroad, they didn't have the full idea of his career as others. Yeah. And I suppose that does matter at that sort of club, that kind of, as you say, the stature almost.
It's funny because when you look at it, Miguel, with Tuchel, I cannot understand for somebody to come into a club like Chelsea, the success. We're not talking about a club that needs to come in and somebody needs to overhaul it for it to get success. We're talking about a club that only a few years ago won the Champions League. You know, for him to come in and move on a manager like Tuchel, you know, now they're hearing about he didn't want to be involved with the WhatsApp groups, or he didn't want to. He didn't want that link. What I think the owners wanted with the manager, and they've got rid of a manager purely on that situation instead of looking at what Tuchel is capable of and keeping him for at least for another year, just to get them to a place. But like, it seems to me that Todd Bowley is so intent on trying to prove that he wants to come here and he can change something for something to be successful. And I just think that he's just taking too many big steps.
Is there almost a little bit of a contradiction there? Because obviously when they changed Tuchel for Potter, Chelsea were very keen to put out their explanation. One of them was, as you say, Tuchel didn't really kind of buy into it. He just wanted to manage a team, win trophies. Whereas Potter was more, one of the reasons they picked him was because he bought into the holistic idea of the club, you know, willing to kind of encourage, nurture players through, and also be kind of not accepting what the owners wanted, but like seeing it as a kind of a communal process or collegiate process. Whereas I suppose one argument is that any manager who's open to that maybe doesn't have the kind of the bite or the hard edge to be at a top club. I mean, it's a question you can't quite get away from.
It sounds a bit like bringing in a striker and you're like, well, we've got a guy who just will turn up and he will score goals regularly, as opposed to somebody who will come in and track back and work for the team. And that it feels a little bit like that sort of choice.
Is, as well, Kels, if you're looking at somebody who's, as a manager who's coming in and he's buying into the holistic view of things, when you consider what Chelsea do, they win trophies, they win leagues. You know, that manager is already saying, you know, I want time, I need time. You know what I mean? You've got to go into that Chelsea job like when Tuchel came in. You know, he came in, you know, unfortunately for Frank, it didn't work out for him. He came in, and within weeks, within the first week, I think we saw a difference. And then they went on and won the Champions League. That's the manager, that's the profile of manager that Chelsea should be going for.
But also, if Chelsea are a successful club, why buy them and then try to change them into something else? Why buy something successful and then try to change it? What's the
That's the big question.
There's a different culture with the owners, isn't there?
Yeah, American. Maybe he wants to change it because he was talking about. I heard him. I read a piece about him talking about wanting to maybe show the rest of the Premier League teams about how the longevity of these contracts, how it works out in the end. Whereas when you look at the years that's gone by with players, signing players to long contracts, I can't see how that's ever worked out well for anyone unless you are
Yeah.
If you're Harry Kane, perfect, brilliant.
And
he's doing that to Harry Kane from what, 22? You're praying that he does what he does.
Yeah.
But like, it's a massive chance. You know, they've bought players now and they put them on these contracts. And if we don't start seeing something in the next. Now we should be seeing stuff now. Then they're only losing money on that asset. It doesn't make sense.
Well, they'd argue the contracts are incentivised. They say that the basic wage isn't as high as maybe previous Chelsea contracts. But even then, as you say, even if that's the case, you could still, if a player doesn't work out, you're still left with someone who's there on a long contract.
Yes,
and just.
Yeah, but Miggy, if we're talking about if you're going to incentivise it, then what happens is that when we'll speak about Mudryk coming in, and he went from, I don't know, like let's say from 10,000 to 80, 90,000, you know, and then they incentivise that more, so it may go up to 150. It's still nearly 100 basic for somebody who, you know, shouldn't be incentivised. You should be just give him a 3-4 year contract, bam, and get him in the team. At the moment, you're looking at him. Is he bothered at the moment? It doesn't even seem to me like you'd be bothered about what's going on, because you say, well, I've got a long contract. This manager will go. I'll see what the next one does. If he comes in and it works out for me, oh, brilliant, I'll kick on. But it's kind of put something into the players' minds that they're relaxed.
Yeah,
they're relaxed. They've got time. Yeah. You know, normally you've got 4 years, you've got 8 years.
Yeah,
I'm going to
4 years.
I wouldn't like to have a contract. I wouldn't like to have a contract like that. Yeah. I wouldn't like to have.
Would it not work for you?
It wouldn't work for me because I take the first 4 years off. Buy a load of stuff.
Related to that, I mean, if you were to pick the best 11 at Chelsea now, what would it be?
I know.
Like, but this is the thing, what happens? They've got a big game coming up against Liverpool on Tuesday night. What on earth happens in terms of team selection? Because, like you said, Graham Potter didn't seem to, he may have had an idea of what his best 11 was, but he certainly didn't pick a regular starting 11 at Chelsea. So what on earth does someone else come up with?
You know what as well, Sean? Sean, you know what I was thinking, Sean, is that what we'll see now from the guy who's coming is Bruno, right?
Bruno Saltor, yeah.
What we'll see is if he changes it totally to something else, and then we see them doing stuff, and then obviously that's what they wanted, the players, and then the manager wasn't doing that, he was sticking to what he's doing. But if we see the same from Bruno, then you could see that somewhere along, they just haven't got a clue how they want to play these players.
But if you look at that squad, which I think is the point that you're asking, what do you do with them? How do you set them up best?
I actually do wonder whether Potter, as brilliant as he is as a coach, is that one area where a strength became a weakness, because he's clearly someone who looks at a game and looks at kind of all sorts of potential tactical solutions, and then suddenly he sees too many. So then from game to game,
he's got so much going on.
Even training, imagine how training must be for him, because he can't send people like, obviously not just Raheem, but the players that were on them sort of contract, you can't send them to the 23s. So how do you do like 11v11s or 7-a-sides?
Well, that'd be like you have everybody in.
These substitutes, that's what I mean.
But those things, like Sean's absolutely right, those things, it brings dissension in there. It's like, what's going on? People will be walking around and saying, what is going on here? What is going on? Chelsea, for everything what they've got, we know that they need a focal point. We still don't know what Chelsea's best team is. Yeah. You know, I know it's only been 6 months for him, and like I said, I do feel for him, because his trajectory was moving at a nice pace for himself at Brighton. Yeah. And you know, you can't blame him for taking a job like that. But unfortunately, he's come at the same time as new owners have come with ideas that I still can't understand what they're aiming for. They say they're going for the long-term project, and they've sacked their manager after 6 months. So
it's going to be interesting to see what they do against Liverpool tomorrow. Jurgen Klop has been talking about it, because it wasn't just Graham Potter who was sacked, but also Brendan Rodgers. This is what Klop said.
What can I say about that? I think the elephant in the room is probably, from your point of view, why I am still sitting in this crazy world. Last man standing.
Third longest in the Football League, but probably not.
Oh, great. So, yeah, I think both clubs are not in the spots where they expect to be. I cannot really say a lot more about it. Yes.
Crazy 24 hours. Can I just get your reaction about Graham?
Hello, hello, hello. Can you hear me? Anybody home? Say hi to us. Don't be shy. Say hi. How was your day and all the good stuff? Thank you so much for stopping by. We have a lot of time to kill here. We're gonna be here for hours and hours and hours. I hope you enjoyed the pre-game show, all the interviews and training sessions and all the good stuff. Now we're gonna get serious because in about 1 hour, 10 minutes from now, we're gonna have to play and we have to win and the new manager, blah blah blah, a lot of stuff. Now we are just speculations about the new manager. It looks like Nagelsmann is gonna be the man. Nagelsmann is gonna be the man. Can you see what I'm trying to say here? The man is Nagelsmann. Nagels, the man. And Enrique also been mentioned, and all of them gonna have some interview. So Mourinho is in the mix. Tite, the guy from Brazil, interested. Like everybody is throwing all kind of names there because people wanna hear that, people wanna read that. So you can throw even my name there, like, hey, I'm interested and I'm gonna have an interview, and people will believe you. Okay, people, so thank you so much for stopping by. You can call us for free. Let me send the link again, okay? It's free of charge. You click on the link, you come here, talk to us, no problem. Let me pin it because it's gonna disappear if I don't pin it somewhere. So call here, bam. So there we go. This is the call thing. Let me just pin it somewhere. You can tell clearly on your screen the show and the channel is for the people. So you the people decide what you wanna talk about, but we are here for the game. Let me go and say hi to my people that were there long before. I wasn't even home. So sometimes when you see like the show going and I say, you know, I'm gonna be there in 1 hour or something, it's just because somebody started the show for me, just so we can tell people that we are here, because it takes time for YouTube to recommend you to people and all that. So sometimes you see that, where is that? No, I'm still at work. That thing is running itself. Mr. Emmanuel said that Chelsea for life. D-Rock said that Chelsea, please go get Enrique. Luis Enrique. Yeah, Chelsea fans are divided now on social media. Some people want Pochettino, some people want Enrique, other people Zidane, other people, you know, Nagelsmann. So it's you can't really convince everybody, but at the end of the day, it's not you or me to make the decision. It's gonna be our sporting directors, because there are so many of them, and the owners are gonna make the decisions for us. So we can just give our opinions, but those people in the office need to do their job and bring us the guy who's gonna be good for us. We have blue blood, Chelsea for life. All right. Chelsea, don't make mistake again. Go for Luis Enrique. Problem solved. All right, that is your opinion. Bobby was there earlier and says, smash that like button. Thank you for stopping, Mr. Bobby. Smokey. Luis Enrique perfect for Chelsea, according to Rogers. Brendan Rogers, what are you doing here, brother? You've been sacked by Leicester City. What are you doing here again? Okay, hi, Mr. Kenny. Tayo say big up. Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Tayo. From the video you were playing, maybe I am. From the video you were playing, maybe I am reaching, but it sounds like Klop might be an option. What? An option if Liverpool lose this game? From the video you were playing, I don't know. No, I never heard that. Klop is not coming to Chelsea at all. He's not gonna sign for Chelsea after everything that he said about Chelsea for years, and looks like Chelsea are oil money and spending a lot of money, and somehow he hate money, but you are on like 11 million a season, bro. So you like just to get paid, but you don't like to other teams to spend money, right? So Klopp, I don't think he can manage teams like Chelsea, PSG, or Manchester City, or let's say Newcastle, because of what he said over the years. Like, he's like the champion of defending. It looks like he's making himself like, oh, look at me here, I'm poor here, I don't have money to buy this, and these people got money. And yeah, he said a lot of stuff that not gonna please many fans. D-Rock, I don't know why Chelsea is taking too much time to appoint Luis Enrique. Bro, we heard you already. You've been saying this for ages, and it's not gonna change anything. You have to take your time, because when they sacked Thomas Tuchel, immediately after 1 hour, Graham Potter was driving already to Cobham Training Center. Immediately, they didn't even ask anybody. We just knew that they're gonna appoint Graham Potter. That's it. So probably they learn from their mistakes. Just because somebody is there, you can't just jump and get him. Depending on what you are trying to achieve, your project. Probably your project is not gonna fit with the project of that manager. So, I mean, yeah. So we heard you. He's perfect. That is your opinion, and we respect your opinion. And I don't think our opinion matter in this case, because there are people who are doing their jobs, who are giving them interview and telling them what they want to see at Chelsea. This is what we're going to do. This is the budget you're going to get. This is the amount of players they're going to be with. This is. So it's not all black or white, or just go sign somebody and all of a sudden. No, there are so many stuff involved in signing managers and players that we don't know. It's not that black or white. Roman Empire said, it is understood that Bowley and the rest of the owners want Enrique experience, and the director also want. Okay, yeah. Okay, well, they have to find a common ground. The problem with me on that, if I don't want like Bowley and the owners to get involved in signing somebody right now, because they know nothing. They know nothing about European football. That's why they rushed to get Graham Potter and gave him 6 or 5 years contract. They gave him crazy amount of money, thinking this is it. You can just come because you were doing good at Brighton. You're gonna do the same at Chelsea Football Club. Let's give him a limited fund and a long contract so nobody can come and get him. And what is happening? 6 months later, you have to pay him a lot of money to get rid of him. So I think they have to stay away from this choice. Experience sometimes means nothing. You can walk in football 100 years and you can't win. So they have to be careful on that one. So, but either one, even Enrique or Nagelsmann, I don't have really any choice right now. I stay away from this really, because I don't make decisions, and I'm gonna get myself frustrated for no reason, you know. But I'm gonna support whoever they're gonna choose. When they hired Graham Potter, I supported Graham Potter until the last minute. Everybody knows about it. I'm not ashamed of that. I support it because I have no choice. I didn't choose him, and I don't have any kind of influence on choosing people. So they got it wrong. Yeah, we move. We are Chelsea. We've been this way for years. I don't feel anything. I don't feel any bad sucking anybody. So that, even though people will say, oh, you wanted a Graham Potter, blah, blah, blah. You wanted him? I didn't even know the guy before we signed him. I supported him, you know. Wanting somebody is different than supporting somebody. You might not want somebody, but when he signed for Chelsea Football Club, what do you expect me to do? I have to support you. I'm not going to jump to the bandwagon of, you know, campaign and agendas and insult and evil 24/7. You're just wasting my time. I'm going to support you when you sign. I don't have any choice. So people need to understand certain things. Oh, you want it. You're making it looks like, oh, you are the problem because you supported him. What do you expect me to do? When I was saying here about Lukaku is not going to work at Chelsea Football Club the way we play. Okay, people called me, oh, you have an agenda. Why you hate Lukaku? All right. We signed Lukaku. I started supporting Lukaku because he's already in the team. What do you expect me to do? You are my boy when you work for my team. And the same people who were saying that I have an agenda because I don't like Lukaku, they flip-flop and they said again, oh, I never wanted him to begin with. You see, this is the world that we are living in. Reece James with his blondie hair is in the building, everybody. And Wesley Fofana, we don't know if he's going to start today or not. So let's see what's going to happen. Sold out crowd today. The Stamford Bridge sold out. That's why we need a bigger stadium, man. We need a bigger stadium. Because that stadium is too small for Chelsea fans. All right. So hopefully we can smile at the end of this game because I'm sick and tired of losing finals against Liverpool and drawing games, Anthony Taylor and stuff like that. This time, let's beat them convincingly and let's move on. All right. Roman Empire say what? What are you saying, bro? The owners and the director are divided. Yeah, that is their problem. Let them divide themselves. And this is a choice that you're not going to convince everybody, even fans. We're still divided because, oh, let me see if we have already the lineup or something. It's already 2 o'clock, right? There we go. N'Golo Kante starts. So Kepa Abragadabra in goal. Wesley Fofana, Koulibaly, Cucurella. What? Okay, James, Enzo, Kante, Kova, Chilwell, Joao Felix, and Kai Havertz. All right, let me know what you think about this lineup, people. Here we go again. I wasn't sure that Wesley Fofana is going to start because he's coming from an injury. But nice to see him back. Cucurella. And what is happening with Badiashile? Badiashile again on the bench. I'm done already. You know, I'm done. Get him out already. Get Bruno out already, man. What the hell is this? Badiashile, why people don't... The guy is not in the Champions League and he's not even playing in the Premier League. What is going on here? This guy is just Graham Potter's cousin. They are all the same. If we lose today, get him out. Don't even go to the next training session. Because, I don't know. Me, I didn't want to see Kepa. Kepa, we know that Liverpool know how to target Kepa. Kepa is short. Kepa can't handle pressure in the box, set pieces, and also long range shot. He can't command the box, and Liverpool know exactly how to deal with Kepa. How many times he passed the ball straight to Sadio Mane, straight to Mo Salah, straight to Henderson back in the day. And how many goals Trent Alexander-Arnold scored against him? Free kicks, long range shot. Like today, he just encouraged the entire team of Liverpool to start shooting from every angle. And they are very good on shooting. So this guy, I wanted to trust him and give him the benefit of the doubt, but he need to go there already. He need to get out already. You need to get out already. I just don't get it. I don't get it. Cucurella starting, and you have Badiashile again on the bench. What Badiashile is not doing in training that people don't like to start him. We can tell that he's the best after Thiago Silva, and he's on the bench again. This guy, get him out. Get him out. Oh, goodness me. I'm done with this guy already, man. I'm done. Anybody, if you wanna come and help me with this show, because I'm frustrating. I am frustrated already. For people who are just listening, we have Kepa, we have Wesley Fofana, Koulibaly, Cucurella, Reece James, Enzo Fernandez. Kante is the captain today. Kovacic, Chilwell, Joao Felix, Havertz. Subs, we have Mendy, Badiashile, Gallagher, Loftus-Cheek, Mount, Madueke, Mudryk, Pulisic, Sterling. Yeah, you always say that the lineup is good, and when we start flopping and you are like, oh, why we started this and that, So you have to stick with your beliefs. If you think this lineup is good, let's see if we win, it's gonna be good. If we don't win, and then don't flip flop and say here, oh listen, why he didn't start such and such, because you have to stick with your guns, right? You have to. Okay, Mr. Arsenal champions of England 2023. I hope you can keep the same screen name forever when the wheels start falling apart and Chelsea beat you, City beat you, and some other teams are getting points from you. But keep the name. Very, very good name, my friend. Very, very good name. Roman Empire. Let's see the approach. Yeah, let's see how we're gonna approach. But first of all, the lineup is not giving me any confidence here. And Cucurella again. So back three, we know how Cucurella is poor. When we need a little bit of height also in the defense. Yeah, we still have height. Koulibaly is tall. Yeah, fair enough. Fofana is tall. Cucurella from the other. What the hell? Most of the time when Cucurella and Chilwell play from that side, it just doesn't work. It worked like once. And other times it's just like a disaster. I don't know, but listen, I'm going to have to be positive, but I don't know. Kante is starting today. So let me think what is going to happen here. Joao Felix, Havertz. So he killed one position here. Who is going to play in advanced position? Oh, I see probably what he's trying to do. I think Enzo is the guy that he will push Enzo a little bit in the number 8 position to advance with the ball, in a free roll there. And Joao Felix and Havertz might play as a double number 9. They might play 2 in front. That's the way I see it, because it doesn't make sense that we don't have another winger. Or yeah, let's see the approach. You are right. Who says so? Yeah, Roman Empire said that. Let's see the approach. So yeah, let's just give it a chance. He might look like a genius at the end when we smash Liverpool like 3-1 or something, and he's like, wow, what a genius. So I think we're gonna play 2 in front and play Enzo just behind and see what can happen. And you have General Kante the captain, and Cover to direct stuff. So let's go. Hopefully we see an improvement. Yeah, I agree with you. Hopefully we can see an improvement here, because we need to win today. So this guy can hide his head in shame. Arsenal for life. He can hide his head in shame. And then next week, you forgot that next week you're gonna play against Liverpool, right? All right. Goes around, comes around. Wait, we're gonna smash them today, and they're gonna smash you, and that is gonna be the beginning of your downfall. You're gonna start falling apart like very, very soon. Liverpool are gonna beat you. I don't know, where is the game? It's gonna be at the Emirates or it's gonna be away. I don't know. So yeah, let's wait and see the approach today. This guy might look, today we might score a lot of goals and we are like, oh my goodness, where were you all this time when we needed goals? So Aubameyang is not on the bench. So I think we all know why. We all know that the decision was already made from upstairs that he can't even start the game or something. And we don't even have no even Datro Fofana on the bench. But you know what? Like I said, I have to be positive on this one. I have just to be positive because I don't make decisions. Let's go and smash them, okay? Let's smash them 3-1. I predicted that it was going to be 3-1 if the manager can listen to me and do the right thing, you know, do the simple things. Make it simple. Don't try to overcomplicate things, you know. We have a job to do. Yes, we have a job to do, but you have to show us on the pitch. All right. Interesting team. Come on, Chelsea. Clear of Pora. So I see like there is a little bit of positivity here in the comment. Like people are taking it. People accept it. So let's wait and see what's gonna happen. But questions are gonna be asked at the end. If we lose, where is a proper number 9, or where is Badiashile? I don't know. But the good thing about it is we have options. We have options from the bench. So let's now check on Liverpool, right? Liverpool of all people, if I can find them somewhere. Let's go to Liverpool, USA. All right, so starting 11 for them: Alisson Becker, Gomes, Matip, Konate, Timkas, Fabinho, Henderson, Jones, Jota. Jota is back, wow. Nunes and Firmino. Where is Mo? Kelleher, Milner, Salah on the bench. Oh my goodness. Are they trying to get us like tired before so they can bring like Mo Salah to try to do his thing? I don't know what the strategy is, but Mo Salah on the bench, Gakpo on the bench, Robertson on the bench, Carvalho on the bench, Alta on the bench, Phillips and Trent Alexander-Arnold on the bench. Oh my goodness me. So Trent on the bench because they thought Mikhailo Mudryk was going to give him some problems, right? So I don't know what the strategy is, but some of their big names are on the bench. Interesting. Very, very interesting stuff to see here. Oh my goodness me. Can I read some comments here? Let me pray. Gomes, Gomes is somebody that we can destroy. You know, we can destroy easily. But please, Joao Felix, today, please don't hit the post. Let's go for the Dracula. Let's go kill them. You know, don't miss those chances. When we got one chance, we have to score. I don't know why we always hit the post, and we're not lucky against Liverpool, to be honest with you. Okay, so interesting really from both teams. Interesting. Some of their big guns are not there. So people, listen, this is the link here, okay? You can call us. Click on the link and you come and help me out. And if you don't have time to come, you can like and subscribe to the channel, because the more you like, the more people will join us. So you can help one way or another one, or you can comment, send a question, so it gives me something to talk about. You know what I mean? So you have so many ways to help the stream. Don't just watch. You can like or you can dislike if you don't like me, but all is important because it's engagement on YouTube. And then you comment, you send a question, or you call, or so many ways. All right. Luis Enrique, oh man, I'm tired of this. We heard this before. Can we just talk about something else? Roman Empire say, I think this owner has learned. They have learned their mistakes. So next season we are going all out. Well, hopefully, fingers crossed. Sock Hang say, Liverpool consider us as a weak mid-table team. Yeah, that could be the reason why they didn't really play some of their big guns, because it's Chelsea, man. We're gonna just go and smash them. Yeah, that is a good point. That makes sense. That they don't take us seriously, and that is where they're being complacent against Chelsea. But I like that, you know. I like them to see us as nobodies, so we can smash them, and the win is gonna be even sweeter. You know what I mean? So yeah, that is a very good point. Very, very good point. What is wrong with Mount? I don't know. Mount is on the bench, so what is wrong with him? If he is on the pitch, what's wrong with Mount? Why Mount is not there? When he's not there, you are asking what's wrong with Mount. I mean, Mount can't win. It's always a lose-lose situation. Let the boy get alone, and let's see what's gonna happen at the end of the season. I hope we can sell him to Liverpool so Klop can develop him, so people can see what we are missing. Please destroy Liverpool according to Song, Mr. Sock, tonight, and let Liverpool sack Klop, and we can get him as our new manager. Brother, you might be smoking something. What is in your bottle? What is in your bottle? Don't tell me that you are drinking water now. Nobody is gonna sack Klop. Klop can pretty much tell when he's leaving. It's up to him. Nobody is gonna sack him after everything that he did with a very limited budget. He's gonna leave on his own, and I don't see him joining clubs like Chelsea, because he's been criticizing Chelsea for a lot of money. He's been on City's case, Newcastle case, Paris Saint-Germain case. He's one of those people who pretend that money is evil, even though they are buying people like Van Dijk for 80 million and Nunes for 100 million. But that is just doesn't count. That is like, for them, is that they got them for free. because money all of a sudden become evil when Chelsea spend money. But when they spend money, they keep on crying, oh, we are poor people, but you just spent 100 million on one player. So I don't think it's going to work between him and Chelsea. I don't think he's going to join the money clubs, probably the traditional club who pretend that they don't spend money, traditional clubs like yeah, Klop is not. I don't see him ever joining Chelsea Football Club. Not going to happen in a million years. All right, people. So slowly and surely we are getting closer and closer to to the beginning of the game. Still time to go. 42 minutes to go. Long way to go. So get in the comment, ask questions, or call us using this link here. And you have your voice, All right. So let me switch to Chelsea so people can see. Badiashile is trending. I think the same question being asked by many people. Where is Badiashile? Why he's not playing? 350 caps games for Henderson. Today is gonna be that. Look at this guy, Gary Neville. A big game at the Bridge. Join us for Chelsea against Liverpool on, he's just promoting Sky, right? Big game at the Bridge, people. Big game at the Bridge. Mo Salah, Trent Alexander-Arnold, and Cody Gakpo have been benched. We don't know the reason, but when Trent Alexander-Arnold comes on in the second half, I want us to put Mykhailo Mudryk. So Mykhailo Mudryk can do the job. Can do some numbers on him. We don't know what the reason is, but it is what it is. And we have also other games in the Premier League, by the way. So probably I have to go and check on that, on other games, because there are also people from other teams that are watching us. 39 minutes to go, people. Let me read some more comment. Lawrence, 5 defenders, 6 midfielders. We are joking. What? 5 defenders, 6 midfielders. We are joking. What? That is your interpretation, though. 5 defenders. Can you tell us who are those defenders? I mean, if it works, it works. If it doesn't work, it doesn't work. Who is your first candidate for Chelsea manager job? I don't have any number one at the moment. I don't want to get involved on something that I have no control. So when that manager flop, and then people will come here, oh, you wanted this guy, look at this. I don't want anybody, because I don't hire anybody, and I don't sack anybody. I just support whoever is gonna be there in charge. I think this time we're gonna make a good choice between Enrique and Nagelsmann. Bring it on. Anybody that will be there. I don't wanna start heading on a manager already before giving him a chance. So I'm not involved in the process, my friend, so I don't have any choice. You have just to be very good with youngsters, You have to develop. I want to see a long-term project. I want to see a flexible manager who can win and also who can develop, not one-dimensional. So if you are in that bracket of long-term project and also know how to win and be, you are have some charisma in you, and you can handle big egos. You know, those little things. You have to mix up everything, not only, you know, checkbook manager where you have to buy, give me this, give me that all the time. Yeah, we have already many of them. Time for you to, you know, show us your quality and why you're getting paid a lot of money. So if you are flexible, you are not one-dimensional manager, and you love kids, you love youngsters, you love developing them, I'm gonna support you. This coach is only a caretaker, okay? So I don't expect magic from him. But you are a caretaker, but also it could be an opportunity for you to put yourself in the shopping window. Imagine if he does good today, like he smash Liverpool, like 3-4, and everybody is gonna be talking about him. Probably we're gonna get a new manager tomorrow, or, you know, before Real Madrid game, right? And then you're gonna have 100% record as a manager at Chelsea Football Club. You know what I mean? So you have already a big CV. So you can find another job in the lower team somewhere, you know? So I got your point, but you have also to do yourself a huge favor, right? Do yourself a huge favor. Nippon, my brother. He said Jurgen Klop is probably thinking, lad, it's Chelsea. Yeah, good point. Very, very good point. He's saying, yeah, it's just Chelsea. Let me just give my first 11 a break, so they can relax and wait for the game against Arsenal. So it looks like he's minimizing Chelsea Football Club. And I love it. I love to be in that position where we are underdog and we're gonna smash you. So yeah, I love the underdog position. Let him dream, you know. And then when we score 3 goals in the first half, and he's gonna try to make some changes, to rush some changes, it's gonna be too late. So yeah. Complacency is gonna kill him. Please ask Felix to say Harvard will score tonight. What? Ask Felix to say Harvard. Yeah, he said it the last time in the Champions League against Borussia Dortmund. In the press conference, he said, "Oh, tomorrow he's gonna score. I know what he can do." And he scored a penalty taken twice, but it went in. So that is the most important. Roman Empire. Chelsea fans. You mean fans, not fans. Not get confused with the project. We need project with trophy. I don't think anybody is doing it on purpose to lose. Or the new owners are so determined to fail. Those are the narrative. Those are stupid narrative that makes no sense to a human being. You buy a club for 4 billion. You spend more than 600 million on the transfer window, and your goal is just to lose. How that works? Nobody in this business is gonna tell you my goal is here to lose or not to win trophies. The goal always is to win trophies, but depending on how you proceed and how you're gonna get there, the road that you're gonna take to get there. Roman Abramovich road was quick fix, bam, bam, bam. Buy expensive players who are already mature enough to win you, and we don't care about the process. Bam, bam, bam. The new owners are coming with a new philosophy. Okay, let's build for a little while, and then we're gonna be successful for many, many years, back to back to back to back. But we don't know that. At Chelsea, we are used to chaos. You know, sack the manager after 18 months, get the manager bounce, win a trophy, go through another crisis for 2 years. It's KO after KO after KO. But the new owners, now you can hate them because they are not like Abramovich. They're not sucking people quicker enough, and we're not winning. But when everything starts clicking, we're going to be like City. In the last 5 years, City won 4 times the Premier League. That tells you how a long-term project is going to always pay off. Chelsea, under Roman Abramovich, we got like 19 trophies. But we could have even had more than that if we had some kind of consistency, some kind of project. We didn't have any project. Just imagine if we had a more structured club. We were going to have like 30 trophies, 40 trophies. We were going to dominate Europe, probably just like Zidane, back to back Champions League for 3 years. So Chelsea fans, it's going to take time for them to understand that this is the best project ever that we have now. When we got the right people in place, the right coach, and everything start clicking away, we're going to forget about buying, go on the market and buy 100 million Lukaku, because we already have another Lukaku in the team that just need to be developed. So we go on the market just to buy some top of the top there, couple players each season, and you should be good for many seasons to come back to back. So I see the future, but some people don't see it because we are not used to this situation, and I understand that. I don't know why this is not updating quicker. Roman Empire said Chelsea. Yeah, I already talked about that. Same old Chelsea. Even Bruno Cucurella is in the starting 11. Same Kai. Yeah, let's just trust what he's trying to do today before judging him. Probably, but we have only 2 in front. 2 in front, probably. Let's see how Enzo Fernandez is gonna be in that free role. So he doesn't have to defend a lot. He just need to create a lot. Let's just wait, bro. Let's wait before judging. We might be eating our word at the end of this game if he destroys Klop. Can you imagine Klop being in the business for years and years, and this guy, this is his first game as a manager, the first time that he picks a team. So if he destroys Klop, it's gonna be really even sweeter. Sweet. Although they have already sacked 2. Yeah, they have already sacked 2. Chelsea fans pray for win. Well, Liverpool fans also are praying. So God is with Chelsea and God is with Liverpool. So now he gave you the mind, he gave you intelligence, he gave you quality. So you just need to use that quality on the pitch, because God is just. God is in the middle. So now it's up to us to perform, right? Okay. All right, man. That was a good discussion. Bam. Let's now go and check on what is happening. Give me a few more seconds. Why people are not calling today? I don't know why. And when I'm not here, people DM me and complain, why you're not doing live shows anymore. I wanna call. And then you come here, they don't call, they don't comment, they don't help anymore. They're just quiet. So what is going on here? Alright guys, so this is it. Salah, Trent Alexander-Arnold benched, and N'Golo Kante is back in the starting 11. This is very, very happy event. Let me drink some coffee. Yeah. Very, very good. Very, very good coffee. This is very good coffee. I didn't buy coffee from the gas station. because that the gas station coffee just tastes not good. All right, not good. I make better coffee than them. All right, so today, people, look at what is gonna happen, right? Bournemouth against Brighton. Are you in the USA? It's gonna be on Peacock. Leeds United against the Nottingham Forest. That one is gonna be on USA Network. Leicester City against Aston Villa is gonna be on Peacock, and Chelsea against Liverpool is gonna be on Peacock. For the first time in a long time, they put it on Peacock. I was sick and tired every week, like they're just putting some useless games on Peacock, because Peacock is what I have right now in the studio. They don't put it. I don't know why. And today they put it. I'm happy that I'm gonna have to be. I'm gonna watch it on Peacock. I don't know if you understand or if it's meta, because you don't know what I'm talking about. Only if you are here. Mr. Clement.
Yes, please.
Yes, what you have to say?
Actually, my view was he made a very big mistake of putting the two left back to play, Ben Chilwell and Cucurella. In case of any injury, which other player will be placed there? That is the question has to be raised.
Well, we have options, bro. What you want now is to win games.
And again, the front.
Yeah, go on.
Hey, yeah, we are going to win. We are going to win that game. And if this guy wants to really dominate this guy, let him put a sharp person like in the wing than putting DC Havertz in the wing. Havertz is very weak. He has to be in that front line. Let him take someone very sharp in that wing, like Mason Mount or Modric.
Well, we're not playing with wingers today.
Such that they dominate that front line.
We are not playing with wingers today.
Yes.
So I think it's gonna be two in front. So it's gonna be like two number 9 or two false 9 there. It's gonna be Kai Havertz and Joao Felix. Brother, we have a lot of echoes. We can't really hear you properly because echoes around you. So you have anything else to say? What is your score prediction quickly?
My prediction is Chelsea is going to win 4-0.
4-0 for Chelsea. Okay, my friend, if you get to another location where it's more quiet, I think you are at work or you are in the store somewhere, there are so many TVs behind you and a lot of noise, you can call us back when you are in a very quiet place. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for calling. Anytime, come back anytime, my friend. Come back. So these are the games that are going to happen. In some of the games are gonna happen like in 10 minutes from now, and the Chelsea game is gonna start like 15 minutes late. You know, it's gonna be 15 late after the other games. So Bournemouth against Brighton, Leeds United against Nottingham Forest, Leicester City against Aston Villa. Leicester is they sacked Rodgers, okay? And let's see how it is going to be against Aston Villa, who are very strong now. They came to the bridge and they beat Chelsea. Mr. Una Emery, good evening. So let's see if it's gonna be a good evening for Leicester City or a bad evening. And then the main event is going to be this one: Chelsea Football Club against Liverpool. Huge game. And let me remind you the lineup for both teams. Kepa Abragadabra in goal. I didn't want to see him in goal because I know I have very, very bad experience when it comes to Kepa facing Liverpool. Always trouble. They know how to target this brother. And believe me, they're going to try to shoot from every angle. They know how Kepa is poor with long-range shot. They know how scared he is when it comes to set pieces and corner kicks and all that. He doesn't come off his line to help the defenders and all that because he's short. So they're going to target him, and I'm afraid we might concede from a set piece or something. But fingers crossed, even if we concede 1, we score 3, it's all good, right? Today, just let win. Let win. So we have Kepa, Mr. Abracadabra in goal. And then we have Kalidou Koulibaly, Marc Cucurella, Wesley Fofana. Where is Mr. Badiashile? Benoit Badiashile is on the bench. Midfielders, we have Enzo Fernandez, Ben Chilwell, N'Golo Kante, and that is what the Premier League tells us, but we know that Ben Chilwell is not in the midfield. They just put them, they mix up everything, so you understand. Let me just read the names instead of positions, because this is a mess here from the Premier League. How can you even do that? The Premier League is all, Ben Chilwell is not a midfielder, and Reece James is not a midfielder. So, or they wanted to say 3-4-3. All right, so let's just call their names instead of saying their positions, because it's a mess here on this website. So we have Enzo Fernandez, Ben Chilwell, N'Golo Kante, Reece James, Mateo Kovacic. They put even Mateo Kovacic as, as a forward. Oh wow. So Mateo Kovacic, Joao Felix, Kai Havertz. Bench, we have Edouard Mendy, Benoit Badiashile, Christian Pulisic, Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Mikhailo Mudryk, Mason Mount, Conor Gallagher, Raheem Sterling, and Noni Madueke. Where is the Spider-Man himself, Mr. Aubameyang? Not there. And Mr. Datro Fofana also is not there. And if we go to Liverpool here, they have Alisson, Joe Gomes, Ibrahim Konate, Tim Cass, Joe Matip, Fabinho, Curtis Jones, Jordan Henderson, Bobby Firmino, Diogo Jota, Darwin Nunes. And then we have subs: Kelleher, Robertson, Phillips, Trent, Milner, Fabio Cavallo, Alta, Mohamed Salah, and Cody Gakpo. So just like one of my brothers said in the comment, that probably they don't take it seriously. They are thinking, oh, this is Chelsea. It's only Chelsea. So I think with this kind of teams, they are underestimating Chelsea, and they're gonna get a punch in the face. They're gonna be surprised how good Chelsea are gonna be, and watch them rush to make changes in the second half when they are losing already 3-0 in the first half. Wait, I love it. I love being an underdog. Okay. Let me go back and read some comment from you people. Thank you for commenting. Silva said that another improper defense. Well, much better than the last time, because the last time we had James and we had Koulibaly and Cucurella, but today is a different one. Today we have reinforcement from Wesley Fofana, so today is better. And you have N'Golo Kante from the midfield, who is gonna help the defense. So Mr. Roman Empire said that I hope the owners are not doing this process and project thing to sell the players. Then they reach their come on, man. Use common sense here. What are you gonna get when you buy a player for 120 million? How much are you gonna sell him? So you think that the owners are here to do trending? They come and they sell players. If you wanna do that, you don't go for a 50 million player. You don't go for a 80 million, 100 million player. That is just a narrative that makes no sense. If they came for trade, they came to sell players and get richer. They were going with the youth project, buy unknown players for 10 million, 20 million, train them, give them the value of Chelsea, and then sell them. Bro, I don't know where the narrative is coming from, but chill out, man. Chill out. Chill out. They are not that. And Roman Abramovich left like 1.8 million or billion in our account to make sure that the stadium is done and also the players are bought for, to ensure that in the next coming years we are in good hand and we are successful. But success doesn't mean that you have to win all of a sudden. Just chill out. Don't make theories. And this theory really, I'm sorry, but it doesn't make any sense. We need experienced coach and with some big trophies in the CV, and also can coach youngsters for the future. But it's hard to find a coach like this. Yeah, you're right. It's very hard. We have a lot of like one-dimensional coaches. We have, the finishers, the type-ins. They come, they mobilize. What I wanted to say, they put a team together for a short period of time, and then they win trophies immediately, and then they leave. They don't care about developing. They're just winners. Nothing wrong with that, because that also is a quality. Winning is a quality. And then you have some people who can only develop. They are very good, very soft with everybody, try to develop them. It's just like a kid, right? You are gentle, and then you teach them life. So, and then we've been having a lot of one-dimensional coaches in the last few years. Now we need some of them who can combine developing, just like Ancelotti. It's rare. It's very rare to find somebody like Ancelotti. So let's hope that Enrique or Nagelsmann is going to be doing both winning and also developing. Let's pray. It won't be 100% though. You're not gonna find somebody who is gonna be 100%, but you can find somebody in the middle, somebody who can do both. All right, slowly and surely, 15 minutes to go until the beginning of our game, and other games already started. Let me show you other games that are going to start. Other games already started, right? So already started. Like this game here, Bournemouth against Brighton, Leeds against Nottingham Forest, Leicester City against Aston Villa, and those 3 games already started. 3 games started already. And if I don't get anybody to help me with the watch along, and then I'm gonna switch to the audio commentary and come back at halftime to take calls, because I like people to be part of the show. I don't want to be only me and you watching TV. No, I don't like that. I want us to watch together and comment together. Communicating during the game, not the halftime for What? But I want you to come here and help me. I want you to come and you know. I've been talking like I had the first show for 3 hours, talking for 3 hours, and I've been here already for 1 hour 40 minutes. You know, I'm just a human being. I want you know. People give me that energy and power to continue. So if I don't get any comment and nobody wanna call and all that, and then it's gonna be okay. Let's watch the game and then come back. I'm there, but I have to also you know, to do what is right for me. You know. And the call system is here, people, as you can tell. If you wanna call us, you call now. All right. Let's switch to the stadium and see what is happening with other games. Let's go back to some stadiums in England. All right. So as you can tell there on your screen, some other games are happening already. So if you don't mind, you can join us. Or you can give this stream a like. At least let's get to 50 likes. 1 click away, my friend. Only 1 click away, okay? So other games are happening. The Chelsea game is gonna start in in about 12 minutes. Sunday morning hype, bro. I tried to contact you on Twitter. I think you left or you changed your name because I tried to search you to ask you if you're doing okay because you've been gone for a while. I was afraid like something happened to you or you beat somebody up and you were taken to the county jail or something. And I couldn't even find anything really to get in touch with you. I think I even gave you my number so you can call me. You never called me, never gave me your number. So I don't know what happened to you. I was really worried. I went to shoot you like a DM. I can't find your name anymore. You're gone. Did you change everything? Were you in jail or something? Talk to me. Call me. Call me privately to let me know what happened to you. Mr. CS, I'm talking to you. You have to call me and you just DM'd me. Yeah, I don't know. Probably you changed your name. But even if you change your name, I was going to find you in my DM messages. So I went to my messages because I shoot you some messages in the past. So I went through to see if there is one message, one conversation, so I can like reply to that conversation. I couldn't find you anymore. You were gone. I'm like, this guy must be in the county jail for 15 days. Probably he beat somebody up and he's in trouble. So I was like, what's going on here? And probably he will think that I don't care, but I do care. I was just like searching. I'm here every single day. So, and you're talking about Sunday morning. Tap the match. Sunday morning. Are you? I don't know. Are you coming back from a coma or something? What are you talking about? Sunday morning. Tap pipe. You just DM'd me. I don't know what happened to you. Sorry. You're filling your taxes. All right. Yeah, the 15th. You don't want to be in trouble with Uncle Sam. Uncle Sam needs his money. I already did mine last month. Yeah, the third, because I'm a very, very lazy guy. I always like wait until the last minute and you go there and he's like, okay, I'm going to have to fill extension for you because there are so many people waiting, and then I can't do that. So I'm gonna give you a call or shoot you an email or something. So this time I was like, you know what? I put my own deadline, right? I was like, listen, March the 31st is the last day. It's gonna be like my April 15th. So I have to drop everything that I have. Even if I don't have every paper with me, I have to drop something there so I can be already in the systems to avoid, oh yeah, extension, you are late, and pay the fee and all the good stuff. Yeah, so taxes. Look at how City did their project with a high coach, not mid-table coach. Well, City, and you forgot that City project didn't start with Pep Guardiola. I don't know how old are you, but City project started like 15 years ago. They got the money. They started with people like, Huge, Mark Huge. They started with other managers here and there, and then they went to Roberto Mancini, and they sacked Roberto Mancini and went for Pellegrini, and then Pellegrini came to, he bought players like Raheem Sterling, De Bruyne. They bought all the players before Pep Guardiola comes on. So don't tell me that the project of City just before they started the project with Guardiola. Guardiola came to the project. Everything was already there waiting for him because he wanted to make sure that everything is there before. So I don't know what you're talking about because you are trying to push something like, okay, if we want a project, you just only want a top class manager or pay or a checkbook manager, but you don't know what process is. The City process started years and years ago, probably before you were born. So I know what I'm talking about, and many people will understand what I'm trying to say. Jay, I don't think that we should be complaining about the selection from the new coach. Let's just give him a chance and let's see what's gonna happen. It's a weird one since, like, who's his name? Badiashile is not even there, and we know that he's the best. After, if you take aside somebody like Thiago Silva, and then he's the second on the list, He's the best we have after Thiago Silva, and he's on the bench. And the worst thing is that he's not even in the Champions League. So you better play him in the Premier League and save energy for other players who are in the Champions League. So it's a weird one, but I want to give it a chance and not be so negative, You assume we're going to lose. No, that is your opinion. We're not going to lose today. We're going to beat them today. Never in jail. I'm sorry, I was just busy. Yeah, so busy you disconnect yourself from every social media, every way of getting into you. So you think that we just know each other online and we don't care about people's private lives? I was really worried because it's so unusual that you don't even reply, you don't comment on like my social media posts and my stuff. You don't give me hard time on social media. So I'm like, this is serious. Because this guy is the troll in chief. If he was really fine, so it was two possibilities for me. Probably you are in jail because you beat somebody up, or you are sick and you are in the hospital, you can't talk to anybody. You just decided, okay, I'm going to take a few days off until this virus is gone or whatever. I'm not going to talk to people. So it was the two things. That was going through my mind. Okay, Nottingham Forest just scored 1-0 against Leeds United. That is not going to make some people happy. Leeds United, aka USA FC, they just conceded a goal against Nottingham Forest at home. What is happening? I don't know. So, yeah. The game is about to start in like 3 minutes, people. Mr. Abubakar Jeta, why did you take your message out? All right. So we have just to give a chance to the new manager, right? I know that we are not sure about his selection. Probably he's like Graham Potter's cousin. He still has the DNA from Graham Potter, but let's just give him a chance, right? Let's give him a chance to see what's going to happen. The game is about to start. If I don't get anybody to call and comment, do watch along with me. I am going to switch to the audio and then come back at halftime because I've been talking and talking and talking. The first show, I was here for 3 hours, more than 3 hours. And then this show, I'm going to be here for more than 4 hours. So I need some energy. I need more coffee, get something to drink, stuff like that. So I like to have somebody here where we can, we can talk. That is the goal that I do this, is just to allow people who don't have opportunity to talk in other channel because they are asking for money and super chat to be free here, because this is a free channel. This is for the people. So yeah, in like 2 minutes now, if I don't get anybody to comment with me, and then I'm gonna go behind the scenes, but you're gonna have everything on the screen, amazing commentary and all the good stuff, and I'll see you halftime when we are leading like we are leading like 3-0 at halftime. Wow, that is going to be amazing from Chelsea Football Club. Let me refresh my... So you can watch it on Peacock, people. Peacock. Peacock, so the players are doing the normal player things, which is greetings and doing the normal stuff. Come on. It's telling me that the coverage will resume shortly. What are you waiting for? Come on, Chelsea. Don't let me down today, please. So, people, you can come at halftime, okay? Come at halftime, talk to me. Talk to us. Let's go, Chelsea. Let's get this done, man. Let's get this done. Mo Salah and Trent are on the bench. And Cody Gakpo. So, today, it looks like... they are not taking us seriously. It was like, yeah, it's only Chelsea. I'm going to beat them. Okay, the game just started. Enjoy the show, and I will see you at halftime. God bless. But I will be here. If somebody want to jump, even during the game, you just shoot me a message, comment and tell me, hey, I want to call, and I'll be back. I'll be back. Immediately, I'll be there. What the heck?
To win the game for their team. Enzo in possession now, the deepest lying midfielder for Chelsea. Kovacic to his left, Conte to his right. Conte, as you mentioned before the game, first game back for some time.
Koulibaly for Reece James, who, as a part of all that reshuffle, is restored to his natural berth on the right side of a defensive five, or indeed, in his case, very often as a front-footed flanker. And N'Golo Kante, the embodiment of so much that was right about Chelsea when Chelsea was right. Back in the starting team for the first time since August. He never began a game for Graham Potter. Played the last half hour of that short-lived era on Saturday, but now has his teeth back into it.
And testing that hamstring straight away. Looked confident in his own ability and speed there. Liverpool 3 changes at the back. 3 out of the 4 come out of the team. Tsimikas there, who made the foul on Conte, in for Robertson.
James and Chilwell over the ball. James whips it in. Alisson gets 2 fists on it. There's Darwin Núñez, who will, in effect, be playing the part of Mo Salah tonight, and he has a chance to run at Conte. Conte hasn't lost his instinct for spotting danger.
Yeah, that change of Núñez, Firmino as well, up top for Liverpool, freshening the front line up. I think Firmino will interchange with Núñez.
Matip. Joe Gomez playing for right full back tonight. He's only done that once before this season. Of course, he is a natural incumbent of that position, but his only previous game this season from right back was against Rangers in the Champions League, and Liverpool won 7-1, so it went okay.
That's an interesting selection as well, as the others are from Jurgen Klopp's perspective. I think Trent Alexander-Arnold looked tired and off the pace. Considering he hasn't played international football, that's a surprise, but certainly was exposed in that second half against City. Big opportunity for Joe Gomez, talented player. Try and get a run in the game.
Steal from Firmino, who got goal side of Chilwell. Has support from the skipper Henderson. And now Gomez. Down by Jota. This is Curtis Jones. And Núñez. Jones. Started in the Premier League for only the 2nd time this season. Starting in a Liverpool shirt for the 50th time. Havertz, James, João Felix. Havertz keeps him company. João Felix drives on. João Felix went almost all the way. And when it came down for Havertz, he couldn't execute.
Oh, what an opportunity that was for João Felix. Fantastic run. Havertz pouncing on the stray pass, and then he's off. João Felix really fancies himself 1v1 against Matip, running with the ball, cuts inside, and at that point he takes a poor touch. Got to keep that away from the Liverpool centre-back, and he's got to tap in. He gets away from him there. It's this touch here where he steps back across Matip, allowing him to recover. If he moves that ball away from him, it's a side foot with only Alisson to beat with his left foot there.
James Fernandes. Chelsea-Liverpool, the most played game of the 21st century in English football. This is their 71st meeting since the millennium. The last 3 meetings have all finished goalless. And if we include the extra time periods in the 2 cup finals last year, FA Cup and League Cup, it's 6¼ hours since either of them scored a goal against each other. But here is Darwin Núñez, Jordan Henderson.
Thankfully, we can have brilliant games without goals sometimes.
And certainly that League Cup final was a brilliant game. The 2 domestic finals last year, that was the one Liverpool won 11-10 on penalties. Kovacic and Havertz, and it's come to Kovacic! And Konate got back. Fernandes. Brought away by Darwin Núñez at quite a lick. And he's getting no free kick.
He just ran out of steam in the end. 3 Chelsea players crowding him out.
Well, that's a wild tackle from Matip. Anthony Taylor had an extremely good view of it. Jordan Henderson is making the case for his centre-half. And I'm bound to say, with the naked eye,
it's wild.
It looked a bit raw.
He might just slip. He does slip with his left foot. He's coming with the right foot. Caught him. Referee not judging that it was a yellow card. Definitely caught him quite painfully in the shin with his right foot, and I think it made to look worse because as he planted his left foot, he slipped.
Yeah, it's clear there was mitigation for Joel Matip.
This is the second chance in as many minutes for Chelsea. Conte using his strength against Tsimikas. Matip playing Felix and Havertz onside, and Konate unable to clear it. Kovacic does well, but it's a fantastic recovery, tackle or block by Konate on the goal line. Chelsea just hesitant in that final execution and have a chance at goal. Confidence, you would think in elite athletes, would always be on top level, but that's not always the case. I think Chelsea are definitely lacking some confidence and belief in those final stages of an attack.
Area of Jota, gave it back to Nunez. There's Firmino. This is Darwin Nunez. Face to face with Fofana, supported by Tsimikas. Here by Koulibaly, only as far as Fabinho. Curtis Jones. Fabinho. Gomez. Henderson, one of the 5 who survived since Saturday. That is another. Gomez. Chelsea's form. I'm not saying of either of them, but Chelsea's form self-evidently is poor. Actually, Arsenal's win at the weekend meant that mathematically Chelsea were formally out of the title race at that point, with 11 games still to play. Only 1 win in their last 5 Premier League home games since the start of February. They are 12 points off the top 4 and 12 points off the bottom 3.
It's quite incredible, isn't it? Again, given the amount of money that they've invested in quality players, plus the quality of the squad and the culture at the club, you would presume that that man or any incumbent, that their job would be easy. It's far from that, because huge amount of noise and distraction that seems to have sort of really, I think, created an environment that's difficult to concentrate in. Certainly not an excuse for the players, but most important thing for any player is to go out onto the pitch with a clear head, clear idea of what you're meant to be doing in a game, and consistency and selection.
Tsimikas sorted out by James. Enzo Fernandez, Kovacic, Cucurella. Sharply up for Havertz. Chilwell. Havertz behind Kovacic. Touch from Firmino, then from Henderson, now from Jones. Keeping it from James. Firmino, the play in Darwin Nunez. Felix seemingly hauled over by Konate, but Anthony Taylor has allowed it to go. And Konate can charge. Cucurella timed his tackle impeccably. Enzo Fernandez. Danger spotted by Tsimikas. And as poor as Chelsea's home form has been, Liverpool's away form, as we identified at the weekend, has been even worse. They've won just 1 at Newcastle, their last 7 away games, just 2 of the last 10. 3 away wins all Premier League season. In all competitions, they have lost their last 3 games. They've lost 4 in a row under current management. Jota. Tsimikas, here comes Firmino, and out comes Kepa.
Yeah, decent goalkeeping. He was looking positive there, Kepa, to try and read the cross. There was an overload at the far post as Liverpool broke. But the ball in by Tsimikas was disappointing in the end. Nunez into the box. Look, 3-4 Liverpool players attacking the ball. It's Firmino at the far post that Tsimikas tried to pick out, lacking in quality with the cross. But we were at the game Saturday, the Liverpool City game, or City-Liverpool game, and first half they were terrific. The collapse was immediate in the second half.
James Havertz, flicked out by Gomez. Cucurella. It's part of the Brighton influx at Chelsea, which is now somewhat diminished. Forward by Koulibaly. Chilwell. Fine smother by Alisson at the feet of Havertz.
That's good football by Chelsea. Did everything right there, Havertz. Credit the goalkeeper. It's a lovely ball by Koulibaly into Chilwell. Good touch, head up. Excellent movement by Havertz from far post to near post. This touch here is important. Gives them a chance to have a look and clip the ball back into that 6-yard line. Alisson alert and ready to make the save.
Forward by Kovacic. Conte's not giving it up. His compatriot got there first. Felix, Kovacic. Felix. Too sharp a return from Kovacic.
There's definitely a sharpness about Chelsea in the way they're playing, and more of a focus on getting the ball forwards a little bit earlier than what we've seen in recent weeks. It's as much a mental thing as it is a tactical plan. You've got to be willing to make forward runs as players. Give your teammates an option with a forward run, as Chilwell did there on that chance for Chelsea.
Fabinho. Nunez with Tsimikas going beyond him. Matip. Henderson. Liverpool central defence without Virgil van Dijk does look odd. It is almost always him +1. The two +1s are together here.
It really is a bold move by Jurgen Klop. You know he's prepared to back those decisions and been very successful. Just looking at Liverpool's shape, obviously Chelsea playing with wing backs and 3 centre backs. And Liverpool like to get their full-backs forwards, Tsimikas and Gomez in this case, but at the moment they're just running on to James and Chilwell. There's a lack of space and option for Liverpool at the moment. They need to get somebody in off the line or drop from one of the forward positions to make an extra man in midfield to receive the ball.
Konate, seen by Koulibaly. James. Conte. Curtis Jones stuck to him, but it fell for Havertz. And here's Kovacic, and Anthony Taylor has waved it on. Chilwell. Fofana. Fernandes, who continues to have started every game since he arrived at the club, started all 11 now. He's only won 3 of the first 10. That's the churn that has followed. Chilwell. Kovacic couldn't bring it with him. Henderson giving back to Conte. Snatched away by Henderson, and Liverpool momentarily here have 3 on 2. Jota, Firmino, Nunez. Conte's tidying up. And James is emerging balletically.
Struggling a bit, Kovacic. He caught his foot, I think, in the pitch when he lost the ball on the previous break. Still hobbling now. And this will just get back into a holding position until he can feel his ankle again.
Havertz. Chilwell. Kovacic. Joao Felix against Fabinho. And out by Jones and held by Firmino. Snatched back by Fernandes. And Firmino made good his own error.
Joao Felix is definitely Chelsea's bright spark, isn't he, in the team. Looks dangerous every time he gets the ball. Picks up some excellent positions. As I said, for Liverpool, they're looking for an outlet. They've got the longer ball over the top, but need somebody to try and play that position for them, whether it's Firmino or Jota. He can just drop into some space.
3 straight defeats for Jurgen Klop. He's never lost 4 in a row in this job. And 2 medals last season at Chelsea's expense, both, as previously indicated, via the penalty spot. Of course, when Jurgen Klopp sat down for his media conference the other day ahead of this game, he was very open and amusingly so, saying, OK, I know the elephant's in the room, why am I still in a job? Here comes Nunez, out came Kepa, it's fallen for Henderson. Koulibaly was where he needed to be. Kovacic. Chilwell spooned up the line onto the back of Enzo Fernandez.
He's so clever with the media, Klopp, isn't he? Because he takes that question off the table as well by just owning it to start with. He's got so much credit in the bank, hasn't he, Jurgen Klopp? You'd expect, well, the game will have gone mad if he got fired for a couple of poor months.
He spends that credit so very well, doesn't he? And as you say, Graham, he's so open about it. He hates the fact that he's in his job based on history. He wants to be in his job based on now.
All good coaches and players live in the present and the future, not in the past.
The other dugout is Bruno. You saw him a little while ago. 42-year-old Catalan. Fan, therefore, of Pep Guardiola. Isn't everyone?
Jurgen Klopp is after the weekend.
Anderson, Firmino. Jota. Sharply wide for Henderson. Lifted back in towards Jota. Well seen by Fofana. Here's Curtis Jones, who couldn't keep his feet. And so Fernandes upended by Tsimikas.
Needs to check his wheels, Curtis Jones. That's the second time he's slipped over in an important position. It's the pitch they water heavily before, and he's probably got the wrong studs on. But that's better by Liverpool. The fact Jota and Nunez playing very close together there gives a good outlet, and they're on the edge of creating something. Hasn't come yet, but they've had a couple of chances now where they've had a good forward pass, good support to the ball, just no final product.
Chilwell thinks that should be his. But, his interim boss is of the same mind.
The noise the ball made, it sounded like it did ricochet off Henderson.
Gomez hasn't played until now since he got injured in the first leg of the Champions League defeat by Real Madrid. That was on the 21st of February. This is his first Premier League appearance since the weekend before that at Newcastle. Anderson, Jota, with Cucurella, into the instep of Fabinho. Showed a little bit too much of that, didn't he, to Conte. That shows how important N'Golo Conte is in this Chelsea midfield, because he thinks as a defender in those situations. His first reaction is to see the danger, spot it and do something about it. Jota's just starting to have a little bit more of an influence in Liverpool's build-up play. So he's the João Felix of the red team. Gomez. Jota peeling off Cucurella. Fabinho, Henderson, Fabinho. Firmino against Koulibaly. And smuggled away by N'Golo Conte, who scampers over halfway. And here's Kai Havertz. João Felix. Gomez saw the danger posed by Kovacic, who is happy to protect that behind for a corner.
Yeah, nice break by Conte. Again, there's energy to carry the ball up the pitch. Lofted to that far post. But Gomez doing well to recover.
And Chilwell over the corner kick. Felix closest to goal. Cucurella and Havertz on the edge of the 6-yard box. In by Chilwell and flicked towards Fernandes. And out to James, who has struck that as crisp as you like. But the flag is up.
Yeah, this is going to be interesting to have a look at this. With definitely a couple of Chelsea players in offside positions. Maybe they were interfering with Alisson's view. It's a terrific strike. There you go. There's your offside. It's earlier. Enzo Fernandez. Delightful strike.
Well, he does strike them so well, doesn't he? His catalogue of goals, Reece James, may not have that many pages to it, but every page is a sparkly one. This one is still up for grabs. That's tight.
Getting lines out again, aren't they?
It's the Taylor waiting on the word of Chris Kavanagh, who is VAR tonight.
At least we can say that nobody was interfering with the view of Alisson with the strike, so we can count that one out, but it's been looked at for quite some time.
He's not a favourite referee of Reece James already. He sent him off at Anfield last season for handling the ball on the line. And he might be, in conjunction with others, about to deny him a goal.
Just look at the ball and Havertz's head. Has that hit his head yet, or was that leaving his head? It's all well and good having a line on the players, but what's the ball doing at that point?
The check is complete, and the decision to raise the flag is upheld. And James was denied what would have been a gem of a goal. It would only have been his second of the season. He scored in the 2-2 draw here, and it was a very good one too, if memory serves, against Spurs back in August.
Have we introduced timeouts to football matches? What's going on? All coming off for a drink.
Well, there have been breaks at this time of day because of Ramadan in some of the fixtures, but I'm not sure this is necessarily one of those.
Let's presume it is.
I did check, this game kicked off after sundown, so actually there wasn't that direct requirement. You're looking there at Paul Winstanley and Lawrence Stewart, who were the two big decision makers who caused the management churn after the weekend's defeat, and appointed as interim boss there Bruno, who was a right full-back as a player with Espanyol, Almeria, Valencia, and then Brighton for 7 years, where he became a real fan favourite, a cult hero in the Brighton team under Chris Hughton, which won promotion to the Premier League. He was captain of the team that went up from the Championship and played his last couple of years as a veteran defender. Actually, his very last game was the game against Manchester City at season's end, when City won the title down there at Brighton. Simicas and Nunez, Firmino, Henderson, Simicas, Nunez, Matip, Jones, Nunez with a pass that did not dovetail with the run of Diogo Jota.
Yeah, the game at the moment has just gone a bit flat, hasn't it, in terms of the energy of either side. I think it's pretty symptomatic of how both teams are playing, more so Chelsea than Liverpool, hasten to add, but that freedom in belief in what they're doing is so much part of the running to the end of the season.
Two great clubs swathed in a certain uncertainty. Koulibaly away from Firmino, Conte, Havertz one way, Joao Felix the other, and Reece James getting forward, but this is Kai Havertz. And he split the difference between the far post and the on-rushing N'Golo Conte.
Again, really positive in build-up. Conte's had a terrific first half, really influential. He's onside, Matip not getting his distances right. And Havertz, again, just the lack of real belief. It's a poor strike, doesn't get any clean contact on that at all.
It's Kai Havertz who scored the last goal of the Potter era here, penalty in the 2-2 draw with Everton just before the international break. And it's Havertz again who handled. Hit a blank against Villa at the weekend, having scored in the previous 3 games against Borussia Dortmund, Leicester and Everton. And look who's here. Frank Lampard, once of this parish.
Penny for his thoughts.
Perhaps he's next again. Could be his turn. Fabinho. Lampard having a tetchy touchline or two in the company of Jurgen Klop. One particularly moody evening at Anfield in the absence of spectators. I think the night Liverpool lifted the trophy, wasn't there?
Yeah, well remembered.
Yeah, 2 of them were going at it hammer and tongs.
Chelsea seem to have a bit of a blanket over that midfield at the moment with the 3 of them in there. Liverpool finding it really hard to play through midfield. They can go wide, they might be able to go forward into the front players, but that really seems to be an option in midfield either side of Chelsea's 3 central midfield players.
Matip. Gomez. Nunez beaten to Kalidou Koulibaly.
Firmino did well there. He dropped into some space, forced Cucurella to make a decision, which was the wrong one, as Gomez made the overlap. Cucurella came in to mark Firmino, broke the lines.
Firmino. Nunez. Jota. And straight to her again by Koulibaly. But couldn't claim it. Konate. Kovacic. Chilwell. Cucurella. Chilwell, that's nice. Havertz beaten to it by Matip. He did carry it out.
The assistant referee beneath us didn't think so. And Matip was right. He stopped the ball on the line. One of the most exciting things that's happened in the last 10 minutes.
Firmino. If you count periods of extra time, it's a remarkable fact that Liverpool and Chelsea between them have gone 11 halves goallessly. 11 consecutive goalless halves, Liverpool and Chelsea, including extra time periods, which are only 15 minutes. But they're within about another 15 minutes of a 12th in a row.
That'll keep the viewers watching.
Fernandes. James. Fernandes asking a fair bit of Conte, who has answered the call valiantly, but Konate kept him ultimately from the ball. Gomez. Henderson flags up.
There's berating Gomez. Henderson, he made the run earlier. Gomez hadn't spotted him, and then when he did, he was offside, and that's the difference. When you're really playing well and you've got total belief in what you're doing, without any hesitation, decisions happen fluidly. At the moment, both teams are taking an extra touch, not spotting a run, not really believing that they're going to make the pass, and playing safe football, giving it to another teammate and asking him to take the risk.
Fernandes with the diagonal. Simicast was well stationed. Alisson dawdled. Havertz, in steps Fabinho. Pushed away by Simicast. Pursued with appetite by Firmino. And forced Koulibaly back to his goalkeeper.
Good work by Enzo Fernandez as well, really sprinting to make sure he was an option for Kepa.
Henderson's foul.
Oh, yeah, nearly. He nearly turned into Henderson there on the edge of Chelsea's penalty area. This is the touch by Alisson. Caught under his feet a little bit, but once again Chelsea unable to capitalise. Ball falls really kindly for Havertz.
Kovacic. João Felix, nice take on the half turn. Conte ahead of him, James motoring up. João Felix wriggling through. Matip having to extend himself so that Simicast can clear. Nunez with Fofana tight at his back. Well defended by Fofana. Didn't fall for the Nunez tricks. Really feels like it's going to take an individual to break the deadlock, to do something a bit special. Got this game by the scruff of its neck and put the team ahead. Either that or a set piece, but at the moment there's not a lot of real opportunity being created in open play by either side since those early chances. Joao Felix, now Kovacic. Again, to this point, indicative of the facts that surround it. The truth is that both of these clubs are 21 points worse off than they were at this stage last season. Curtis Jones, Diogo Jota. That's a fine reach by Fofana. Chelsea have scored 28 fewer goals. Liverpool have scored 23 fewer goals. It's not happening this time like it did last time. By Fabinho on James. Who wants to discuss it further? James finding himself in a narrower position there. No question, that's a foul. Here's James. Canate further cleared by Jones, back by Enzo Fernandez. Chilwell. Canate. Bit of space for Henderson. Nunez. Fofana snaps in. James. Kovacic. Cucurella. He's lengthened his stride. Henderson. Reclaimed by Cucurella, through by Enzo Fernandez, set back by Havertz, taken up by Conte. Reece James. Matip out. James again. Fernandez. Kovacic. Spooned up towards Havertz. Finally dealt with again by Matip and then Canate, but it's a somewhat lazy clearance. And here's Enzo Fernandez once more. Chilwell. Kovacic, Fernandez. Out by Matip, and Firmino can look up and go the other way.
Same old Chelsea. Final third.
Yes.
We don't do anything.
The final stuck to him. Liverpool have a corner.
It's a good contest between the two of them. A couple of times now they've had 1v1 situations. Fofana's come out better. Nunez feeling like he was fouled there, but getting his team a corner.
Same old. Then we're going to
by Chelsea.
Now.
Up the tempo.
Corner kicks, set pieces. I'm always very scared when it comes to set pieces. Kepa Arrizabalaga in goal. he doesn't help. He doesn't come off his line. And you have giant like Nunes. This is the problem.
4 minutes of a so far blank first half at Stamford Bridge.
When somebody is gonna
game that thirsts for a moment by Tsimikas, that is not.
N'Golo Kante is everywhere. Man of the match so far. Been in the defense, in the midfield, in the attack, everywhere. And this is what I don't want to see, because he's gonna get tired again and get injured because he's doing too much.
Out muscled by Jota, determined. He couldn't find Firmino. Here's Curtis Jones.
Yeah, trying everything to get a set piece, a free kick at the edge of the box so they can score, because they know how. Come on, boys, come on. How the hell this game is not like 2-0 to Chelsea is beyond me.
Jones and Jota. And Nunez and Gomez. And from Fernandes. And chased in by Fabinho. Darwin Nunez. Outside
now
of him is
Liverpool
Henderson.
are pushing, and this is the wrong moment to concede a goal, because otherwise
Koulibaly's calm claim.
we are very good in the defense so far, but if we concede now, it's going to be a nightmare. Because who's going to score for us?
Some good
Who's going to
possession,
score for us if we
hurting
concede?
Chelsea?
Who's going to score?
Those banks of 3 defenders and 3 midfield
people
players
you
from
can
Chelsea
call now.
make
Okay,
it
this is
almost
the link
impossible to
here.
go
You
through
can
the middle of
call.
them. As soon as one player's beaten, there's
Half time is
another
going
one
to
or two
happen like
behind
in
to
1 minute
sweep
from
up.
now. It was some stoppage in the first half. I don't know if it was just to give them opportunity to eat something for our brother
Jones,
who are fasting. James, come on, Rizzi.
By James.
All right. Kai Havertz today is doing the Kai Havertz. Joao Felix doing the Joao Felix. Flicks and tricks, but
Havertz.
no.
Conte.
Look at what is this?
James.
Come on!
Felix didn't
Oh,
make
my
contact,
goodness.
and Gomez feathered it clear.
Same old Chelsea. Same old. Final third. Nobody is intelligent enough. We have like zero IQ in the final third. I'm telling you.
Listen for Jota.
Like zero.
Caught up by Cucurella. Chelsea's ball.
And Joao Felix
good
almost
play.
got
Conte
his
at the heart of
leg
it as
broken
well.
in the first half, and
Receives the ball back
that
and
guy
just flicks it out to James. Good first time
decided
ball
not
in.
to
Joao
give a
Felix
red
again
card.
making a
is
decent move
Anthony
across, but
Taylor, so don't expect
committing to
any decision for Chelsea.
the
Everybody
strike
knows
here.
about
Almost
it.
pulls out. Looks a bit
What's
timid
going
with
on
that challenge
in the final third
from
with
Matip.
Chelsea? I don't know.
Tsimikas. Nunez.
Kepa almost conceded
had a
one
good
of
view.
those long-range shots that no power, no nothing, but goes at the back of the net. It was just lucky. Chelsea, man. When this is gonna end, the lack of goals. And Frank Lampard is watching this game, and I think he's like, this is the same Chelsea. This is the same Chelsea that I left years ago, where we play good but we don't score. Same old. Oh. 3 minutes.
We're in, as you may have heard, to 3 minutes of stoppage time.
3 minutes of stoppage time. Come on, Chelsea. I don't know. Don't concede. At least don't concede this time, because it's going to be a nightmare in the second
Curtis
half.
Jones. Jota's up ahead of him. Henderson
have
is alongside
nobody.
him. Jones kept driving, and this is Diogo Jota who showed it to Cucurella.
You see, this is what my fear is. Like
Again,
last
excellent
minute,
work
we
up to
concede
a point.
stupid
It's a
goals.
good take this
after
by
creating
Curtis
all
Jones.
those
Well spotted by
chances.
Tsimikas, and
Ah.
well-timed run by Jota. But again, in that position, it's
Yeah, I see somebody in the
no real belief
the
or
waiting
conviction
room. I can only take when
in the first touch.
when the game is over, like in the half time, because I can't use
That is
another
a man
window
who
right
is a
now.
year less a
because you
week
need to
without
be
a
in
goal.
one window. I don't know if you understand, but I would take calls like in few minutes. because
in by Tsimikas. It's come to Fabinho.
All right, that is a very, very good
charge down by
from Fofana. So I will be taking calls in like a couple of minutes from now. Don't worry about it. Yeah, I never blame all on Porter. I've been saying it, you know. I don't have that kind of agenda where Joao Felix hit the post or miss a one-on-one and I will blame Porter. No, it's not Porter's problem. The situation started long time ago. Come on!
That must be offside. Fair way offside. Doesn't matter because Konate covered.
So, yeah, I'm not one of those people who are just blaming people for the heck of it. Just because they hate somebody, so it needs to be somebody's fault. Today,
Nunez
on the pitch, if he was Mason Mount, it was going to be Mason Mount's fault.
Gomez had a dig.
Wow, they almost scored.
Reacted.
They almost scored the last second.
Chances, did he?
This is what I've been talking about, man. We're going to concede a stupid goal.
From the edge of the box. So he didn't look like he was going to take the strike on, but he moves it out of his feet, and it's
Kepa made a very good save, but that's what you are paid money to do.
Positionally to start with.
It was a
that
great,
would be special,
save,
by the way. He has
save.
never scored for anyone. Charlton, Liverpool, England.
The last corner we might concede a goal, I don't know. Oh, they are giant are there. We don't have many giants. Look at Matip, look at... Come on,
by
guys.
Tsimikas.
Okay. Oh!
Fabinho!
My goodness me. Lucky Chelsea.
Yeah, Fofana got his
lucky
body in
Chelsea.
in the way there, stopping what looked like a certain goal. Second time in a row, corners
lucky. How Fabinho found himself. Nobody marking him. Nobody marking
really
him.
Well. Just
another corner kick.
Fofana.
This is so bad. The last minute, you don't concede a goal in this kind of time.
In again by Tsimikas.
Oh my goodness.
In goes
Chelsea,
Jota.
Man. Why are you doing
away by
this
Enzo
to me?
Fernandez. Half time. And bar a flurry right at the
half time. And we are lucky. We are very lucky to get away with this one. We are very, very lucky, to be honest with you. Yeah, Ben, you can go.
Hi,
Yes, sir.
How you doing?
Yeah, I'm just watching the game.
Yeah, same whole Chelsea, man.
And then, are you gonna blame Porter now? Did you see what I was saying all this time, that you can't just focus on one person and the manager only? You have also to be fair and honest to say that we have people who can't finish, and we have to be honest to tell the truth, because if it was Mason Mount, it was going to be a campaign and failed compilation videos. You see what Kai Havertz is doing with Joao Felix in the final third? Did you see that? How many goals we deserve in the first half?
Oaks, let me just say this real quick, okay? I don't understand why we're using this formation. I don't get it. If it's a must,
let's not talk about goals. That formation, this is an interim manager. Let's not get on. It's good because the chances are there. Don't blame the formation. We created chances.
Let me tell you why this is not good. Let me tell you why. Attacking wise, Chilwell is not the best wing back. Attacking wise.
He's the most clinical there. He's very, very clinical and good going forward. What are you talking about?
No, I don't agree. I don't agree.
We don't watch the same football then.
Chilwell's ball control is not 100%. We know this about Chilwell. His ball control.
You know that, not me. I know he scores a lot of goals. He's the most dangerous, more accurate.
Oaks. When you want a wing back, you talk of Alonso. When it comes to ball control, Alonso is better in the box sitting. We watch Alonso scoring goals, a lot of goals.
What is the point you're trying to make on this one? Are you blaming Ben Chilwell here?
This is what I'm saying. We don't have a striker. Oaks, we don't have a striker, right? We don't have a striker. So why are we playing? Why are we playing two up front? What do you want them to do? Joao Felix and Havertz, why are they just two up front?
So
I mean, Chilwell and James are not going to support the attack.
You try to take this debate away from the reality. Are we creating chances? Yes. Did they
this
score?
Formation
no.
Is defensive. It is a defensive
yes,
formation.
You can have a defensive formation and score goals. Nothing wrong by scoring goals. Just because the formation is defensive doesn't mean that you have to miss chances one-on-one. What's wrong with you? Let's now listen we will come back to you because it looks like you're just looking for people to blame. Oh my goodness. All right,
calm down.
Let's just listen from other people because we only have 15 minutes. We're gonna come back to you, Mr. People Republic. What do you have to say?
Bonsoir, and
yes,
bonsoir to our friend there who maybe I don't know what he's smoking, but I want
you
some.
You were smoking last night too, yeah.
No, I don't know about the Ben Chilwell. I think he's the best wing back we have.
He is the best. Even if you see how he shoot the ball accurately, you would tell that guy is awesome in the final third. I don't understand what kind of football we watch. Like Alonso is not there anymore, so let's forget about Alonso.
I would disagree with that.
Yes, it's okay. It's okay to disagree because you always try to find scapegoat. You try to find scapegoat because you don't want to blame people like foreigners like Joao Felix, and you don't want to touch those people. If it was Mount in the pitch, you were going to bring Mount in the discussion. You are just trying to avoid the people that you like, so you can go and
was a better player at Atletico.
No.
If you watch him as at Atletico, he's doing too much here. Running around.
What too much is when you miss one-on-one every single game like 3 times. Okay,
exactly.
Let's listen.
So,
people
hang on. I'll be finished.
Yeah.
So I will agree with him. I will agree with him about Chilwell. Chilwell is versus Alonso. Alonso is a better attacking, but Alonso can't defend. So Chilwell can defend, and maybe he's not as good as attacking. So I'll take definitely Chilwell. But today's game, I don't know what's happening with Havertz. He looks like he's not trying. He looks like I don't know what the hell's going on with him. But take him off. There's something wrong with him. It's almost like he's doing sabotage. If you see how he's not running, he's not making the effort, there's something very, very weird going on with him. Because if you see how Chelsea's playing, this is a completely different team. But then again, Liverpool, obviously, it's a weak lineup. They, I don't know why they chose the Liverpool B team.
Not a weak lineup. It's the best.
Okay, let's listen from Joseph, and we're gonna come back to you. We're gonna go around. Yeah, Joseph, your impression.
There is no weak lineup. Jurgen Klop, he chooses the best lineup for him. It's not this a FA Cup or a League Cup. He chooses for the game is the best lineup, not a weak.
So what the point you're trying to make here?
The point. The guys they are playing. This is the first game for the coach. It's a new for him. It's a role.
So you blaming the coach? Are you blaming the coach, or who are you blaming?
No. I'm saying. The coach is transforming from him to the player, isn't it? So
he's telling them to miss those chances, right?
No. They're trying. I don't blame for them. They're missing the chance. They're trying. If they try, so they will score. That's what I hope. Only my concern on the middle and the back line, little bit. Koulibaly shaking and miss passes and who's that? Kovacic, the same thing. Those kind of things is make me worried. You know, I told you early in the morning, say this game is gonna be draw. If those guys they're strong on the backside, we will score or we will draw. That one of that will happen. So
Joseph,
we can't expect a miracle on a first goal for
Joseph.
Player confidence is very low. Yeah,
Mr. Joseph, what about the performance of Kante today?
No, so far he's the best. He's the best because he's been everywhere.
He's the best player. If Kante plays with one leg, it will be a better than Kovacic.
Guys.
Yeah, go Ben.
Why do we have an extra man at the back? 2 defenders, are they not okay at the back? Can't we have Chilwell and James playing at the back, and we have both Fofana and Koulibaly, 4 men at the back. Let's have our 3 men in the midfield, and we have a solid 3 attacker. Let's have 3 attackers up front. That is 4-3-3.
Guys, he took over from Graham Potter. You must don't forget one thing. He took from Graham Potter. Listen, Graham Potter, he did what last time? Chilwell last week with Aston Villa. Ben Chilwell must attack. You know, that time he gave Ben Chilwell license to attack. Today, Reece James is attacking. This guy is defending. Little bit maybe.
These guys can attack in a formal defense. They can do the same in a formal defense. They can do the same. We all know what this guy does in Man City. We know what this England guy does in Man City. They are wingers. They play 4 at the back and they always attack. Same with us now. Why are we having the confidence?
You don't have the confidence.
You do realize
we are squad now.
It's as if we spoon-feeding this guy
now. Just play a safe football. We can't rush and concede 2-3 goals and.
Thank you.
Thank you. Like that. Yeah.
Thank you.
If you play this way, at some point, because you are not attacking, the best form of defense is attack. When you are not attacking well, your attackers are not scoring. You would concede at some point. I could hear Hawks saying we're going to concede a stupid goal.
Yes. If Liverpool score first, they can't score Chelsea. You must remember that thing.
Okay, guys, let me structure a little bit. Oh, Herbert is gone. I wanted to let him talk because he's from another team, so he can give us another perspective. I'm lost on what we're doing here. First of all, Ben, you have a lot of echoes because every time I talk, I can hear myself. Yeah, that is better. When you're not talking, you can mute yourself. So first of all, I think I even forgot what I wanted to say. But what I want to say is let's go to simple things. Did we create chances? Yes. Did we score them? No. Is that sound familiar? Yes. For years and years, same old Chelsea. So I don't care if we are playing too defensive or we are playing too offensive because it's always result to the same. We don't score goals. We could have had at least a couple goals in the first half. We didn't score. So I don't see why we should focus on why we didn't play 10 people in the opposition box or be more attacking because you are playing against Liverpool. And Liverpool can hurt you at any moment. They've been together for 7 years. This guy is the first game that he coached in his life and against Liverpool. So he needs to be cautious and also he was also allowed them to play. And we played good. We had some good crosses. We had some good chances. Havertz did the Havertz and Felix did the Felix. And the only goal that we had, Anthony Taylor and the VAR decided. Let me finish. I'm going to give you time. Anthony Taylor and the VAR decided to avoid. I don't know if it was a hair or something. Believe me, if it was another team, that was a goal. You know, the VAR were not going to check 10 minutes before they make a decision. So we create chances, we don't score. We have a decision against us. Another decision against us, it could have been like a red card. Look at that challenge. Like right now, probably Joao Felix was going to be in the hospital with a broken leg, but nobody gave anything because it's Chelsea. So we are walking here against everybody. Everybody is against us. So you have to understand those circumstances and say we did great game plan in my opinion, but same old disease because we don't score goals. Now you can go, Ben. Let's go around, conclude, and because the second half is about to start. Ben, go ahead.
Yes. I was going to draw attention to Liverpool's last game against Man City.
Yes, sir.
They scored first, but at the end of the day, they conceded 4. Now, that is how a team thinks. You don't think about defense. Think about how you want to score a goal. Man City is an attacking team, attacking-minded team. Why can't we have such?
The problem is you compare Manchester City, who've been together for 7 years, with Chelsea.
Let me finish, Oaks. Let me finish.
Go on, bro.
Why must we?
Let him finish. Let him finish, please, Joseph. Let him finish. Yeah.
Let me finish.
Yeah.
Why must we always think that, okay, we want to play Liverpool, we must defend? We must think about attacking them too. Man City thought about attacking them. They conceded, they went forward attacking, and they scored 4. Now, we have thought about, okay, I'm going to play Liverpool, they are going to score me, they are going to attack me, and we are sitting back. Now we are not scoring, and we are complaining. We can't score this way. Let's be attack-minded. Why must we sit back? Why must we have 5 at the back?
Yeah, I got your point, my brother. But the problem is, if we attack and we concede stupid goals, you will be the first here to come and... Why are we attacking? We are not in the Manchester City level.
No.
You always flip-flop depend on the result, bro.
When you attack purposefully, you know what you want. You score.
And like I said, you are comparing us with Liverpool. You are comparing us with Liverpool and Manchester City, who've been together for years, who understand each other, who got a well-oiled machines with somebody, a guy. Let me finish. A guy who is from.
They've been losing lately. It doesn't matter if they've been playing for years. They've been losing lately, folks. What I'm saying is, let's build. Okay, at this point, I think I'm going to call for Pochettino, because Pochettino is an attack-minded coach.
What's wrong with you today?
I mean,
brother, what is in your bottle?
What is wrong with you?
Show me your bottle. What is in your bottle? All right, guys.
We defended. We defended since January, Oaks. We defended even the matches we won. We won narrowly, scoring 1 goal, 2 goals. Is that a team that you are proud of? When was the last time we scored 4, 5? I mean, what are you guys saying?
Okay, Joseph, say something before we leave. Yes, sir. Joseph,
this
go.
brother must be calm down. We will attack when Nagelsmann come and team settle next season. We will attack that. We will come maybe
Nagelsmann is coming. All right. So Ben, what is your choice of the manager? I will come back at the end of the game to open the debate again. When we beat them, we smash them 3-0, and let's see what is going to be your explanation. Ben, your choice: Nagelsmann or Enrique or who? Zidane? Tell us.
Oh, well, I don't think Zidane is in contention right now, but maybe Nagelsmann or Enrique. Any of the two is fine.
Okay.
Is there Zidane? Chelsea already asked him.
All right. Okay, Ben, come back at the end, because I have also to watch this game closely. So when we win 3-0, I can come and punch you, because you've been punching me now. All right. 3-0, bro. Thank you so much, Ben. Okay, Joseph, what is your score, the final score today?
I told you 0-0. 0-0 or 2-2 or 1-1.
You said it. Yeah, I remember you said that it's gonna be a 0-0. Okay, come back after the game, my friend. All right. All right. Let's go, Mr. People's Republic.
0-2 for Liverpool plus choice of manager.
Get out of
here. Hang on. That's choice of manager Diego Simeone. He's the perfect manager. Is the reincarnation of Jose.
Are you being like real? Diego Simeone, who defend with 10 men, and who
it doesn't matter.
Joao Felix decided to leave because that guy he will play with 10 defenders. That's what you wanna see? Like forcing football.
Joao Felix was forced out because he was just useless there, and it's not because his salary was way too high and they couldn't afford him. Plus, he wasn't doing enough, so they got rid of him. But I would say Simeone would be the best choice for Chelsea. Stability.
All right, second half already started, my friends. Yes. Come back at the end of the game, right?
Yes.
All right, thank you. Come here, celebrate with me, because we're going to win. We're going to beat them, people. We're going to beat them. Be positive, man. Be positive like me. Let's go. So I'll be on and off. If you want to call, you can just shoot me a message and tell, hey, come back. I want to call, so I can come. I'm in the back room with some other people that I don't want to get them involved on YouTube and stuff, you know. And I will be here. You're going to have an awesome comment as per usual. And I'll be on and off all the time. The phone is there for everybody to call, right? Thank you so much. Enjoy the game. Be positive. The second half, we're going to beat them.
have to put it high. It's almost as if he changed his mind. Look, he's looking at lots of options. It's almost as the final resort to take the shot on rather than just getting his head down and picking his target. Another huge miss.
Well, Mateo Kovacic did score twice for Croatia in Turkey last midweek, but his goal-scoring record as a Premier League player is thin. His seasons at Chelsea in the Premier League have brought in 0-1, 0-2, and this season just one in the Premier League up to now at Leicester last month. And it doesn't matter who the coach is, a rookie or the most experienced, there's not too much they can do if chances are frittered away like that. Here's Nunez.
Collectively, they've got to turn the corner, don't they? And turn what's going on in their head from uncertainty and doubt into positivity, freedom, and just getting on with it, doing things naturally. Easier said than done. Henderson.
Taken back by Kovacic, should have touched from João Felix. Now Havertz is on his way. This is Kai Havertz for Chelsea, who follows it in and scores! An immense outpouring at Stamford Bridge. An outpouring principally of vast relief. How they have hungered for this.
It's that man N'Golo Conte again who gets the ball. And
it's handball, Graham.
Yeah, just watching that.
It's not going to count.
Great save by Alisson, and then back onto the arm of Havertz, so it's disallowed.
And listening to the video assistant referee, as you saw play out there, his words, Chris Kavanagh, were, that is a factual handball. That is to say, there's no interpretation to be done. It's a matter of fact, it struck him on the hand and went in, and Havertz deep down must have known it wasn't going to count. He headed off to celebrate. I suppose an instinctive and natural reaction. Conte. By Konate. Jota. Got away from Cucurella. Fed it through for Firmino. Jota. Darwin Nunez. And Nunez once more. Cucurella gets rid. Cucurella did really well there, because your instinct is to take you back towards the goal and protect it, but he stayed his ground and stayed up, anticipating the cutback by Nunez. There's a better energy about both teams at the beginning of this second half. Jones, Nunez. It's his 21st game in charge of Liverpool against Chelsea. This is his 8th different opponent in the dugout. He's shaken hands with Jose Mourinho, Gus Hiddink, Antonio Conte, Maurizio Sarri, Frank Lampard, Thomas Tuchel, Graham Potter, and now tonight Bruno Saltor. Henderson. Another look, Graham, at what nearly was.
Yeah, it's this ball into... Falls kindly for Conte, but the first time, great awareness, and he's away, Havertz. Just that, again, that first touch, a little bit heavy, allows Alisson a chance when he comes out. It's an excellent save with that right arm, and ricochets back off, where you can clearly see his Havertz's hand.
And he has found out the pleasure and the pain of frontline management within about 15 seconds. Didn't score very often himself, Bruno. He was a full-back, 6 goals in 235 games for Brighton. The very last away defeat of his playing career was 4 years ago yesterday, and it was here. He was in a Brighton team beaten 3-0 by Chelsea.
Liverpool have to try and find a few more opportunities to feed Firmino, Jota and Nunez. If they can just try and get those players to break the lines a little bit more.
Nunez, Fofana just about whipped it out with Kepa.
Nearly looked like he didn't get a call there from Kepa. I just think those 3 Liverpool players, if they can move the players marking them into slightly more vulnerable positions, it might free some space up for a forward runner from midfield from Liverpool's perspective.
Jones, Fabinho, nicked by Havertz. Conte is furthest forward for Chelsea. João Felix is joining in and rolls it up towards Havertz. Across came Matip, and Anthony Taylor's whistle has gone in Chelsea's favour, theoretically.
I feel sorry for the referee here, because there was a big deflection. The first foul is here by Konate on Felix, then maybe Tsimikas as well. Play then continues. Falls kindly to a Chelsea player, by which time Anthony Taylor has already blown his whistle.
And Tsimikas is in the book for the second of those 2 fouls that Graham identified.
Might be booking João Felix for showing an imaginary card as well. And it's so out of order. It's not part of the professional code, because you don't do that.
Well, Reece James has rifled one into the net, as it turned out, in vain already this evening. Ben Chilwell as his partner in set-piece crime. Liverpool have set a wall of 3. On the face of it, it favours the right footer. If they're going for goal.
Yeah, it seems a long way out, doesn't it? Not out of the bounds of or realms of possibility, but
it's Reece James. They changed the angle by a degree.
And just moved it forwards a bit as well, didn't they? He gets a touch out, does he? Out of his feet there, just to try and, as you say, change the angle, get a little bit closer, but it's a wild swipe at the ball in the end. It's closed down by Fabinho.
Chilwell, Felix, muscled over by Fabinho, and it's allowed to go. Firmino, Jota, Fofana's on the cover. Enzo Fernandez, now Conte can look up. Havertz, slung towards João Felix. João Felix! That was sharp.
Yeah, it took him a while to get up from the initial challenge, which wasn't a foul. He goes to ground too easily, and then you see him at the top of the picture. He soon recovers. Havertz does well, just chopping back inside, gets his head up, picks that pass out to the far post. A lovely couple of close touches, and then this is clever, the reverse strike back across the goalkeeper towards that near post.
Firmino, Jota. He claims that Cucurella handled. Anthony Taylor is suggesting that Cucurella's body position was natural and that there is no offence.
I don't agree with Anthony Taylor on that one. Might see a replay.
Enzo Fernandez, Havertz couldn't take it. Tsimikas lofted into the path of Nunez, who can drive here at Fofana. Darwin Nunez. James had no escape, so settled for a throw.
Well, thankfully, the game's opened up a little bit. Both teams trying to attack and create some chances.
This time a year ago, April was a magic month for Darwin Nunez, who is today filling the boots of Mo Salah, though perhaps for not too much longer. In the colours of Benfica, Nunez last April scored 8 goals in 7 games. Penalty against Braga on the 1st of the month. First of 5 consecutive scoring games, including goals in the Champions League, home and away against Liverpool. And a hat-trick against Belenenses. The sort of form that made him so attractive to Jurgen Klop, and indeed many others, potentially. Good win by Firmino, taken on by Nunez! Kepa's behind him.
Generates a lot of power from that strike. An awful throw-in by Reece James there. What's Kovacic going to do with that? Other than be tackled, the angle's always against him. Good hands by Kepa.
João Felix. I have a suspicion Chilwell might have been offside. We'll never have to know. Jones. Darwin Nunez. Chopping away from Fofana, enlisting the help of Curtis Jones, who's dispossessed by Conte. Now Havertz. Konate wasn't letting him past whatever it took. And the card is out.
Yeah, but it's for Curtis Jones, not for Konate. Curtis Jones remonstrating with the referee. I think the Konate challenge deserved a yellow card myself. It was so cynical and obvious. Two arms around Havertz by Konate, but there's the incident that generated the yellow card for Curtis Jones.
It is Jones for dissent, not Konate for the foul. Robertson and Salah preparing to come on for Liverpool as they chase victory in the last half hour. But here's Chilwell for Chelsea, whose feet couldn't carry him as quickly as he needed to go.
It's a good recovery on that by Joe Gomez, because he looked a yard short when Chilwell set off. It's his arm just across, but you can see Chilwell there realising that he's overrun the ball. He's going out for a goal kick, and
this game is a scandal.
The option to go to ground in the hope of a free kick.
Chelsea and
Nunez for Firmino.
And when Anthony Taylor is in charge.
Playing in Henderson. Nunez can keep it alive. Kovacic can shut it down. She does so often, so effectively.
Defensively, we've been good so far. We might be surprised by some stupid goals. Because we don't score. Who's going to score for us? Nobody. Every time we score, the VAR is going to look at the goal like 1,000 times to find an angle where they can cancel the goal. So I think it's time to put somebody like Trent Alexander-Arnold is coming on, so we have to bring Mikhailo Mudryk. Bring Mikhailo Mudryk and let him do his thing. Mount is better than Felix, according to Mr. Roman Empire.
Felix!
Come on, brother! Come on! Shoot! Oh, just pass the ball to somebody else, man.
So nearly excellent, wasn't it?
He's always very selfish in the final third. That's what I've been saying all this time. If Mount does that one time, it's okay. He's dead. He's dead. He's so selfish in the final third.
Checking his
Oh man! So there are some games that are happening. You can check on the screen right now.
It does seem to be their default position. A lot of these Chelsea players. He didn't have a lot of options in front of him, but carry the ball into space and get teammates up the pitch.
Correa.
Come on! We are always late. 1 second, 2 seconds late. Like we can't really make the right decision, the right time in the final third. Mo Salah is coming. They are making like
Liverpool change.
They are making 2 changes. Robertson is coming. And Mo Salah also is coming.
Who, when he last came off the bench in the Premier League, scored.
Yeah, so now he's going to destroy our defenders, right?
The Premier League since. He is not the only alteration. Kostas Tsimikas, having been given just more than an hour, surrenders the left-back berth to the senior man, Andy Robertson.
People you can call now, so I don't have to waste my time after the game.
Did, as we said at the weekend, have a very intense international fortnight, actually. 2 real headline
after the game, I'm going to have to leave.
And you might observe that those played into the narrative.
We have now to make changes. We have to be proactive. We need probably take Kai Havertz out or something. Just do something in the attack. Pulisic is there that he can bring a goal. Mikhailo Mudryk can bring something. I don't know. We have to do something in our final third. We have to do something for sure.
Robertson, first touch is to give it back to Enzo Fernandez, and now here's Kai Havertz.
Enzo Fernandez, God bless you. Wow. And look at Havertz, man. Havertz just dropping like a sack of potato or something. Oh, again.
Just tumbled on the ball and deliberately handled it.
He really caught his foot again in the turf there. Kovacic is in a lot of pain.
Kovacic is going to get the yellow card.
He threw himself on top of the ball to make sure that Fabinho didn't get hold of it in such a dangerous position.
He's been given sympathy and discipline by the referee at the same time, because
what the hell?
Evidently hurt.
He touched the ball and he got the yellow card and he got injury at the same time.
For deliberate handball.
Is that a deliberate? I don't think so. Yeah, I'm afraid he's going to get injured because they always rotate, right? When Kante is fit and Kovacic is going to be out. When I'm sick and tired of...
and might have a point or two to make. Raheem Sterling's available, though not perhaps...
Yeah, I don't understand this. We have Raheem, we have something to do in that attack. What's going on here?
Christian Pulisic.
Hey, Bruno need to change something. We have Pulisic, we have Sterling, we have Mudryk, we have people who can at least try something, because I am sick and tired of this Felix guy and also Kai Havertz. What are we doing? We need to react. We need to be proactive here. He's putting Conor Gallagher to close the shop. What the hell? What the hell?
Team of Peter Barota in goal, John Bumstead, Colin Pates, Gary Chivers.
What the hell? He's putting Conor Gallagher. He's following exactly what Porter used to do. I can see Porter all over again.
Salah. Gomez. Fabinho. Left it towards Robertson. It's come off Reece James, and that's a Liverpool corner, or would have been, had it not been for the fact that Robertson was offside. I mentioned the plethora of midfield options available on the Chelsea bench, and out of those, Bruno has selected Conor Gallagher. That's the right man to come on.
I just wonder. Oh, I was just about to say, I wonder whether Conte comes off. He's played so little football.
Well, they've loved having him back on an evening which, to this point, has been without a moment, perhaps, to remember it by. It has an individual around whom Chelsea folk will take some warm thoughts. He's just such an efficient footballer. And in his stead for the last 20 minutes, here comes Conor Gallagher off the bench for the 7th time in the last 8 Premier League games.
Same old. This guy is exactly doing.
It's been a really good return.
Graham Potter. He's doing the Graham Potter. Get him out.
Influential in that midfield. Protecting him longer term is important.
And Kovacic injured again. They're just like rotating, right? Somebody's fit and then another one is going to get injured. And when it's going to end, Robbie?
Salah wins a corner. Robertson trots over to take it. He's come off the bench twice this season, once in the FA Cup, Mo Salah, and prior to that,
I can't get it.
His only other substitute appearance was in the Champions League, and he scored twice against Rangers in a 7-1 win.
Yeah, I think we are trying just to defend and get a draw. He's going for a draw, but we might concede now, and then we panic and we concede the second goal, and then the game over. Same old, same old. This guy is not trying. He's trying not to lose his first game as a manager. So, same old.
Freaking in by Fabinho.
But
that is a foul.
I can't really blame him that much because we don't have goal scorers. Well, I can blame him for not bringing somebody like Aubameyang.
That's it. Retreating quickly, giving Jordan
other than that,
card.
he just
Correa
did
trying to read the situation.
what his master was doing.
Matip.
Okay, I want now somebody to be announced. I want whoever. I want whoever, Mr. Trump or Mr. whatever coach is going to be there. I want to see something different because this is just like Graham Potter all over again. Aston Villa are leading 2-1 against the 10-man Leicester City. 80th minute. So Aston Villa might be fighting for Europa League or some European competitions. Chelsea, forget about it. It's over, man. And this Bruno guy, get him
Fabinho.
out.
Jones.
Get him out. Yeah, I don't want to see him in one more training session. Even if we win today, he's just following exactly what his master told him to do. Sick and tired of this dead football, man. Go for it a little bit, you know.
That's it. Salah.
Sick and tired of this dead football. Before, we used to have Drogba when you know you're going to score goals. Now you don't know where the goal is going to come from.
Fabinho, back by Koulibaly. Havertz is offside. And knew it.
Yeah, Mr. Offside.
That's frustrating. He's switched off there,
Mr. Offside, Kai Havertz. When he's not offside, he's going to score with his hand or he's going to miss the
two
freaking
Liverpool
goal.
centre-backs. That's how it feels, doesn't it? Both teams go into that too much effort sort of mode where they just seem to be playing within themselves and safe.
I'm sick and tired of this dead football, man.
Kovacic. Joao Felix, no route around Fabinho, who threw up an arm, and is booked.
And Kovacic to Felix, nice little turn. Hard to see from that angle. He doesn't really get hold of the ball.
Oh my goodness.
A
lot of fouls on this Joao Felix guy. He's been kicked from every angle, which I understand is sympathize.
Contact between Fabinho's body and
he's
Felix's.
not doing justice to himself because he's very selfish in the final third and not scoring goals. I feel like every match review or preview that I will make is always the same thing, repeating the same thing over and over again.
Swamped. He did well to get out of that. Gallagher. Fofana.
Pulisic is on the bench. Raheem Sterling is on the bench. Mikhailo Mudryk is on the bench. Why can't we just try something? Take this Felix out. Take whatever Kai Havertz out. Let's try something.
They have Arsenal coming to Anfield.
And he just preferred to put Gallagher so he can lock the door and try not to lose. We played not to lose. We're not going to win this.
A week tomorrow, Graham, they're going to be in the
I don't blame him. He's going to be there for freaking one game. The next game need to be somebody else because with this dead football,
a lot of work to do.
We're not going anywhere.
Cucurella's semi-clearance. Koulibaly. And obviously it has been a
Leicester City just scored. Oh my goodness, 2-2. 10 against 11. They are putting everything to win this game. Look at them.
In a footballing sense,
attacking and scoring goals, even 10 against 11 for a long period of time. 2-2 between Leicester City and Aston Villa. Come on, James, cross it! As soon as possible. You're taking time, man.
James.
Put it in the box. Let's see what's going to happen. We don't have anybody. Probably we're going to have a penalty or something. Yeah, Felix again.
The problem with that is, though, you need form. You need to come into form before those big games as you get further into competitions.
Oh man.
At the moment,
dead football.
it's all very stagnant from a Chelsea point of view.
Thank you everybody for stopping by. We are almost 50 people watching now. I much appreciate it. This is a small channel. Many people don't know about the channel. So if you can like, subscribe, all the good stuff. Thank you so much. Help me get 100 likes, alright?
Matip's header out wasn't efficient. Joao Felix!
Oh my goodness, Joao Felix again.
Not especially efficient either.
Joao Felix again, people. I don't know what to do with this brother, man.
The final decision. I mean, they're in.
And Koulibaly today is putting some sexy balls from the back. Let's be honest here. Defensively, he might be shaky, but putting the ball in the right area, he's good. Brighton just scored 2-0.
Give himself a better chance of hitting the
target. Wow. What's going on with Chelsea, man? People, please help me with some likes, please. Let's get
harsh words.
Let's get to 100 likes, please. Help your brother out.
Leader.
This channel needs you. Need every kind of help we can get.
Very naturally.
Okay, Mudryk is coming on, people. Finally, Mudryk for 15 minutes only. Oh, this is strange. Ben Chilwell is out. Mudryk is on. So Mudryk is going to be a wing back. I don't know what's going to happen.
He's offered the last quarter of an hour or so to make a difference.
15 minutes for Mudryk, people. Ben Chilwell is out. I don't know what we're trying to do here, but oh man. And Jurgen Klop is bringing Cody Gakpo and also Robert. What's his name
Cody
again?
Gakpo.
Oh, Milner is coming on.
There's a bit of admin to get through here. Andre Mariner, the fourth official, is struggling with the board. So there'll have to be another stoppage before Liverpool can make those alterations.
Oh! Somebody need a red card. The amount of fouls on Joao Felix is just, I don't know even why this guy is still one
first
piece.
to react.
I don't know why he's
all the
still
time,
one
isn't he,
piece
Felix?
because he's been
Fabinho's on a
really
yellow too.
targeted.
No contact, I don't think.
Milner is
If
out.
anything,
Darwin
he's trying to
Núñez
just get out
is
of the
in.
way, but very little, if any, contact.
Núñez is out. Milner is in.
Milner for.
Anyways, you can
Núñez.
read yourself on
And
the screen.
Jones has given way to Gakpo. Gallagher couldn't flick it on. Gakpo.
I don't know what
Good defender, Konate,
what
isn't he?
this guy is doing.
Really
Kai
confident in his own
Havertz.
pace.
But hopefully
He
he
goes
can
tight,
score the last
tracks
minute
the
and
runners,
prove us wrong.
almost
though.
impossible
If he
to-
doesn't score today, people are
to
going to
run
ask
past
question
or get round.
why he was still on the pitch for so many minutes. You know?
Single point for Liverpool here would take them up to 43,
Come on, boys, come on!
which is where Brighton and Brentford began the evening.
Yeah, Lampard looking very disappointed because this is exactly the kind of teams that he left. The final third, nobody does nothing. So yeah, he's a Chelsea through and through. He's a Chelsea legend, so he understands. Like, oh my goodness, after all these years that have gone, it's still the same thing. No goal scorer, nobody to help. He still have some flashes about. Oh my goodness. Still have flashes of Kai Havertz, Timo
like Chelsea
Werner,
have gone more
and
as a four
back
now.
then where we were missing
Kukurea
one-on-one
as a-
all the time.
Tighter
Oh.
left back or tighter left wing back, and Mudryk out on that left-hand side playing higher.
Koulibaly, Joao Felix.
It's time to start a discussion about Joao Felix. I don't care how many flicks and how many awesome you are to watch. All I care is about scoring goals and winning games. You know?
Well, it looks
You
like
can
that awful
blame the manager,
statistic
but
is about no goals is could potentially happen again, Peter.
oh man,
10 minutes of the fourth consecutive goalless draw in all competitions between these two famous clubs.
yeah, and they always beat us
Gomez.
in penalties.
But Milner.
It's not done yet. Come
Behind
on.
Jota, Gallagher
Oh,
snatched
thank
it.
you, son, Conor
Robertson has
Gallagher.
it.
Thanks, Gallagher. Otherwise,
Milner.
it was going to be 1-0
Salah.
to. Be careful, they are looking for a free kick in the edge. They are looking for a free
Jota.
kick. Be careful, don't give a free kick.
It's bounced off Henderson in the way. And it is such a curiosity that, concerning as it does,
Yeah, that is a very good question.
2018
Felix still
Chelsea
there,
Premier
and you
League
have
champions,
freaking Raheem
2019
Sterling sitting on the
Liverpool
bench.
European champions,
Raheem Sterling still
2020
there,
Liverpool
and
Premier
Christian
League champions,
Pulisic. We know how good
2021 Chelsea European champions,
how good he is
all within
with-
the last 5 years. And yet here they are from either side of halfway in the Premier League.
I want us even
Battling.
to score the last minute, really.
Sort of feels
Please, Kai Havertz,
on a
prove
kind of
people
no
wrong,
man's land.
please. Last minute,
Both teams
bam,
feel like they're
top
in a rut,
win, top corner.
don't
Come on, man. 1-0.
Kovacic, Kukurea, Mudryk. He is
Mudryk!
speedy. And he's won a corner.
Speed
And it
devil.
can be
Yeah,
a point
you
of
got us a
difference
corner.
here.
Come on, Mudryk. Come on,
Quality
buddy.
ball in
Do your
is
thing.
absolutely essential. Looks like Mudryk's going to take it, having won the corner.
It was Mykhailo Mudryk actually who had the two biggest chances of the goalless game at Anfield in January.
But he needs to score too.
Mudryk to the near post.
Ah!
Robertson turned his back on it to avoid handling it.
Lucky
another
to get a
corner.
second chance. That was an awful corner.
Yeah, I don't know if it can take a good corner, but let's wait and see. Come on, man. Come on, who's gonna head it? Header!
Again?
No.
Robertson again.
Robertson. It hit the first
around
man.
halfway, at least in the immediate term. Gallagher fetches it back, did well. Kovacic, Fernandes.
Oh, come on! What's going on? Don't dribble,
Fernandes.
man! Come
Gallagher.
on!
Mudryk.
Cross it! First time!
Kovacic.
Cover! Oh, it's there! Oh my goodness
Miscue
me!
by Gomez, and he gets away with it.
Oh.
Jota loses out to Fofana. Who in turn is outnumbered 2-1. Gakpo nudges it on. Jota has a look. Koulibaly closes him down.
Gakpo did really well there to just help the ball on. Chelsea again working well down this left-hand side. Underlapped by Kovacic, who crossed the ball.
Steven, are you there?
In the box.
Steven.
Yeah. So João
Yes.
Felix is going to be replaced here by the returning Raheem Sterling, who has been out since sustaining a
So
thigh
this
injury
is
against
ridiculous,
Borussia Dortmund
right?
on the,
You're
7th of
bringing
March, and
Sterling
arriving
only
here, of
2
course,
minutes to go.
in the face of the
Oh,
club
no,
that
not
turned him
even
into a
2
star.
minutes. I think it's 6 minutes to go or 5 minutes to go. This is ridiculous. This is stupid in my opinion. 5 minutes to go. You bring Sterling.
High foot from Jota. No ill intent.
All this time,
Absolutely.
where were you?
Brave by
Koulibaly
though.
been very good so far. Yeah, I say so far
Just thinking,
because
thank goodness we don't have to
he
pick
can
the man
still
of the
make a
match or
stupid
player of
mistake.
the match tonight.
Well, that player might still be to manifest himself.
I love your optimism.
Cucurella.
Release the ball quickly, man. Release the ball.
Enzo Fernandez. Against
Always
Milner.
the wrong
Pushed
decision
back by Havertz.
in the final
Taken on
third.
here by
Always
James.
shoot. Okay, Kai, cross it first time. Oh my
Havertz.
goodness, James.
Reece
Put,
James.
oh, nobody. We don't have anybody
out
to
to
head.
Kovacic.
You know that we struggle with height in that department. Who's gonna score a header? No IQ in the final third, man. No IQ. Wow, Reece James.
Reece James.
Come on.
Kai Havertz.
Oh, Kai Havertz, he got dispossessed.
Fofana hauled over by Jota.
This game is gonna end up by having like a red card. Something dramatic is gonna happen the last minute. I can tell. Come on, Chelsea. Come on.
James. Sterling offside.
Sterling offside.
.23 goals in 129 games for Liverpool between 2012 and 15. His
Yep.
departure, more or
Sterling
less,
playing
give or take,
against the
dovetailed with the arrival of Jurgen Klop. For whom this was always going to be a tough week. City, Chelsea, Arsenal, all in a row. Mudryk. Sterling.
Come
Gallagher.
on, put it quickly, man.
Behind Havertz.
Don't pass the ball to Havertz. He's playing
By
against us
Havertz,
today.
up by Robertson.
Come on, come on.
Determinedly won by Jota.
What's wrong with you?
Another foul at the back of Koulibaly by Gakpo.
Again, that pass by Gallagher really sums everything up, doesn't it? It was either behind Havertz or too far in front of Kovacic.
Déjà vu. This is déjà vu. There is nothing new here. It's another boring Chelsea performance. Awesome performance in general, but we can't score. We don't have any IQ in the final third. It's a wasted game.
We're quickly on with the throw.
But we defended good so far, though. Koulibaly, I've been really impressed. I've been impressed with Koulibaly today.
And they have, after discussion between officials.
Come on, people, you can call us now. You can click on this link. Thank you so much for stopping by. More than 70 people watching now. This is a small channel we're trying to push. Please subscribe. Please let's make this channel great again. Thank you so much. God bless you. Call us now. Call us now and have your say. Thank you so much.
You can see from that how quickly Liverpool get back into shape. As soon as Chelsea wanted and played a forward pass, 4-5 Liverpool players ahead of the ball, sprinting back into position.
Come on, we need a miracle.
Set,
oh man. Conor Gallagher, what are you doing, bro? Why are you doing this to me? Why can't we just try like long range shots? Oh, he touched the ball.
In. Milner now. Can Salah catch it up? Not before Koulibaly does.
Kepa had an amazing save today, you know. I have to give him credit today. I was afraid of long range shot, but today he had an amazing save.
To 90 minutes.
Wow, Kepa. Wow. So I can't always criticize. You have to give people credit when they do good.
There's still time.
5 minutes to go, people. Come on. Gallagher. James! Cross! Oh, man.
Tough off for Robertson, and Alisson's in control. Within sight now of his 11th Premier League clean sheet of this season.
Okay, nice people, you can click that like button, please. Let's get to 100 likes. Thank you so much for
to play forwards when they
being here. God bless you. And don't forget to subscribe
to break through Liverpool's press.
Let's get to 100 likes. Thank you.
And again, try to put a positive spin on things from Liverpool's perspective. This would be a 7th clean sheet in the last 10 in the Premier League.
Not yet, not clean sheet yet. Let's wait and see what's going to happen.
A clean sheet without Virgil van Dijk. Jota.
Pulisic is very good. He always does good against Liverpool. But yeah, let's stuck him on the bench and let not even give him 5 minutes. I'm sick of this dead football, man. I want a proper manager who will come and use players properly.
It does feel like a game to celebrate any favor, doesn't it?
If you deserve, you are on the pitch.
Koulibaly. I think Conte has had a good 70 minutes as well. I think he stood out for me, particularly as it's a return.
Fernandes, Gallagher, James.
Oh man, Chelsea. We can't score. We defended good, but nobody to finish our chances. And Kai Havertz is gonna finish this game.
Milner, Gakpo, Jota, Robertson's advanced by Koulibaly.
Oh my goodness!
By Cody
Careful.
Gakpo.
Yeah.
Chased up by Fabinho. Gomez, Salah.
Be careful, do not concede the last minute. Wow.
By
Fofana today, amazing.
Great opportunity.
The positioning on the pitch being awesome.
Could have got his head up. There was a brilliant run. I think it was by Gakpo.
I have to applaud our defense today.
Into the 6-yard line. If
I have to applaud our defense
today.
To be honest
with you, a great chance to score.
Milner, Robertson. Ferried out by Fofana, back by Milner, taken away again by Enzo Fernandez. Sterling, lent upon by the giant who is Konate.
Come on, 3 minutes to go, man. I think this Bruno is just trying not to lose.
A month ago, had told him that he was going to take a point from the mighty Liverpool as the #1 boss of Chelsea.
Another boring 0-0 here.
Pinch him, he's dreaming.
Oh. Come on, man.
Fabinho for Salah, who holds off Cucurella.
Come on, be careful. Yeah, that was a handball.
Henderson offside.
Offside or handball? I don't know.
90 seconds to play.
Yeah, the game is
over.
over.
A game that has not been pretty. It's had its moments. The ball's been in the net a couple of times. Chelsea have had it in the net a couple of times. But his team refresh has at least proved, for the most part, solid.
Yeah, Joseph, I'm going to take you in 30 seconds. I'm coming to you now.
Whether it's made any point within
30
the
seconds. Let the game end.
We'll eventually tell
so you can come here and tell me I told you
Liverpool
so that it's going to be a 0-0. You see, I'm a genius.
Yeah, it's a tough one, isn't it?
Joseph is waiting for me to tell me I told you so.
Some of these
yeah,
players.
But you're right, though. You're right. You're correct. You predicted right.
And that might very well be that.
And Mudryk again, who's had a decent impact since he's come on with his pace.
Enzo Fernandez, man.
Some good positions.
Almost won it for Chelsea.
Lovely
the
touch
last
by
minute.
Enzo Fernandez to get it out of his feet. But
we can't.
Generating
we can't
as much
hit
power as
the
he
target.
He lacked
we
accuracy.
Can't. I don't know. The final third, the shooting been horrible. Everything horrible. Another boring 0-0. The game is over, people. Thank you so much. The game is officially over. It's 0-0 between the two teams. So let me go ahead and take people. Let me go and take the people, call people. Ah, man, oh, man, oh, man. Oh, man, oh, man.
Yeah.
Joseph,
yeah.
go on, man.
Yeah. Yeah, overall, it's better than
Porter.
Yes. It's better, you know. His substitution also is little bit sense, and where they play the fast football. It's nice. It's better. If Porter is like that, we should support him to push until the last, you know. It's not like this. This guy he take out defender and bring attacker. You see, some sense is there. He's trying to do. It's a first time job. This guy he can mess up sometimes. He will be confused, you know. He's doing his things proper. Team also perform nice. It's okay. And no complaint on this.
No complaining. Mr. People's Republic, you told me we're going to lose 2-0 to Liverpool, and we have to bring Simeone in. What are you saying, bro? 0-0.
Okay. I agree with our friend. What's his name?
Joseph. Joseph,
Mr. Joseph. I like him. Yeah. But I agree. This guy Bruno, he didn't do too badly. You know, this is more progressive, attacking Chelsea. It wasn't so much cowardly football. You know, like we've been saying before.
Yeah,
but
and
still,
we created chances and nobody scored.
We had so many chances. Felix, your friend Felix there, I don't know how many chances he needs to. Will he ever even score, that guy?
We need to start a conversation. We need to talk about Felix. He's untouchable. He's online all the time playing video games, posting online. Nobody's talking about it. If Mason Mount drink coffee, just a cup of coffee, and people say, why are you drinking coffee, right? But now we see this guy here doing even worse than Mason Mount, but getting praised by everybody because he's a silky player. He's from Portugal and all that. You see, this is how people in the community treat our academy product and English player. We have to be fair with everybody. Everybody deserves fair critique.
There's something is different, yeah. There is what you call Felix and Mason Mount.
Tell me what is different.
It's different. This guy play football.
And Mason Mount don't play football.
No, let me try to
explain. Go.
Even if he's not to score, where he play, everybody appreciate it. Where his first touch is very nice. Control nice, 10 nice. Mason Mount, when he receive a ball, he can't 10 half 10.
Oh my goodness! Listen, let me cut you off for 2 seconds. Listen,
That's
Google. Listen, let me finish. Let me Google Mason Mount half turn for 2 seasons. The guy was the best in Europe according to stat. Look, like
100%
half turn, shoot, and always on target. This season, everybody been crap, including Mason Mount. But you can't say that. You can't. I'm not gonna let you disrespect Mason Mount like that. Wow, Joseph. Be fair, man.
Okay.
Be fair.
It's
Oh
okay.
my goodness
no.
me.
Let me finish. Mason Mount, like first touch, it's not like Felix. Let's be agreed there. First touch, Mason Mount, it's not like him.
Listen. The end of the game. What the touches means if you miss one-on-one. What that means? Did he have? Listen, those touches, they are not assists, they are not goals. At the end, we drop 2 points again. What that means? Your touches. Oh, I love the touches. But Mason Mount, if he got the same touches and he misses the same opportunities, he's going to be killed. And many people were going to be making compilation videos now, failed compilation videos just to sabotage and insult him and try to put to even bring more people to hate him. But Felix, oh, look at his touch. What touch means in football, bro? What touch mean in football?
What touch means? Okay,
Oh my goodness.
What touch means in football? First touch, if he's not controlled, he can't score a ball, the goal. Look, Lukaku, what he's killing. It's a first touch. In positioning first touch, if he's not controlled, how we gonna shoot or how we gonna turn? Defender you will have a chance and defend you.
Ali,
first touch is the most important thing on the football.
What's the point of having a good first touch when your second touch is lousy and every time you shoot it goes wide?
It doesn't
go
wide. You can't shoot. What the first touch mean when you don't shoot on target?
First thing, I don't criticize Mason Mount. The first thing.
You just did like a Felix way better because he doesn't do half turn. But Mason Mount has been the king in Europe for 2 years of half turn and shoot. Oh my goodness! I don't know why
Let me ask you one question.
Yeah.
Mason Mount and Felix, if they give you, which one you will take it?
It's Mason Mount.
Mason Mount for now.
Mason Mount
any day. All day long.
Look at how many goals Mason Mount has scored.
Because it's Chelsea boy, everybody, Mason Mount, even in the market, you compare with Felix.
Okay, let's listen from other people. We will come back to you. We have time for that. Ali is in the building. Mr. Juicy Jack, you have to put your shirt on because I can't take you with your shirt off. I don't know if it's hot in my country. It's freezing. But you don't have shirt. Put some shirt on, man. I know you got abs and you wanna impress. You wanna impress some girls, but come on, bro. Come on. I know you get some abs. Put some shirt on, bro. Is Elisa, are you there? Eliza?
Yes, I'm here.
Eliza is there. Okay. Alibaba, your first impression, and we're gonna go to Eliza. Let's go, Ali. Unmute yourself. Ali Baba. Ali, man. What's wrong with you, Ali? Okay, we're going to jump and go to Juicy Jack. What's going on, bro?
Yes, my brother. I was watching the match and I saw the way João Felix was playing.
Yes.
I like him, okay? I like the way he plays, but the guy is, I don't know.
Yeah, tell Joseph, let's punch this Joseph in the face.
With the kind of quality.
We all love him. We all love Joao Felix. But listen, let's tell the truth. We have to tell the truth.
The guy has a lot of qualities. I think if you look, that was why him and Simeone was having problems.
Exactly.
This, you see, there you go.
That's why him and Simeone, why do you think with his quality, he has always been sitting on the bench?
Yeah, you see? Because the few chances, he got,
this is one of the reasons when you watch Atletico Madrid, this guy is missing a lot of chances. How many goals do you think, with all this money they were paying him, how many goals do you think he scored at Atletico Madrid?
Thank you.
Exactly, because if it was Mason Mount, Joseph was going to be busy now making failed compilations.
My brother, check when Mason Mount is playing. If Mason Mount have 3 or 4 chances, to be honest with you, he must get a goal.
He must score a goal. Yeah, exactly.
But look, Joao Felix today, he should have won this match for Chelsea.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go.
Not
So
only today.
We're
The
gonna come
players
back to you,
Chelsea have
Mr.
now.
Jackie.
This
Mr.
is not
Jackie.
even about the coach anymore. The players Chelsea
The
have,
player
the way
need
they
to
are
take
playing,
responsibility.
they are
Yes.
the ones sacking the managers.
Yeah.
You see, I said this the other day. Everybody laughed at me. Okay,
That's true.
And,
Yeah,
it's true.
So let's go around. We're gonna come back to you, Mr. Juicy Jack. Mr. Elisa, how do you pronounce your name? Eliza or Elisa? Hello?
Eliza.
Elisa. Okay, what's your point? What do you wanna say?
Eliza.
Yes, very quickly. Let's go.
I think Enzo is letting us down. He should be on the bench and play Mason Mount.
Okay.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right. Club, there is another club statement here. I was thinking that the Bruno guy being sacked, but it's not about Bruno getting sacked. It's about, listen to me, this is very important. There were some offensive chant in the stadium, so the club condemned all kind of discrimination in the stadium. So that was the club statement here. It has nothing to do with sacking somebody or signing somebody, okay? So if you discriminate people, we don't want you here. We don't want you here. We don't care about the country you're coming from. We don't care about your race. We don't care about your religion. We are all blues. So we don't allow all kind of discrimination in the stadium or outside the stadium. That is it. Okay, Elisa, we're gonna come back to you. Mark.
Yes, sir.
Go.
Okay, so you see how we all read games sometimes, and we can do recommendation.
We can't hear you. Can you put your microphone close to your mouth?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, clear. Let's go.
Okay, so I'm saying that you see how we can read games sometimes, and we can do recommendation. Look at this guy. He took over less than 48 or 72 hours, and look at his tactical, display. This guy tells you that.
Somebody please check on your audio. We have some echoes here. Somebody got like another window open. I don't know who, but.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, so what I was saying is, look at this guy. Look at his technical ability. He took over less than 72 hours. But look at the changes. Look at the setup.
Somebody echoes coming from somebody.
As the best team in this game. I hear feedback. Is somebody's
Yeah, go. I'm gonna try to fix it. Yeah.
Okay, so if you look at Chelsea on the day we were the best side, look at everything that we did. But we are just lacking something at the up front. We need a prolific striker who can bang in the goals. Because
Lukaku.
There were so many chances. A good striker can just bury it, but we have nobody to put in the game, to put the game to
bed. Yeah.
Yeah, and I was so impressed. This guy did well. He did so well. Like, we need somebody who can just read game and just implement something to show the fans that, hey, I'm doing something. And you could see him on the touchline, shouting on the players.
Okay, so we're going to come back to you. We're going to come back to you. So are you promoting him to get the permanent job here or something?
He can be assistant to whoever is coming in. I don't really care. He could be there.
No. Get him out today. He's gonna bring. Listen, he's gonna bring the same DNA from Brighton. All right, let him go. Okay, we're gonna come back to you, Jack. Juicy Jack, go.
When I saw Gallagher was coming,
I was fuming. I'm like, this guy, what's going on? When I saw Gallagher, I was like, no, this guy is just copying his master. He's copying. He's Porter cousin.
Let's be honest, I know there's a particular player most Chelsea fans, we have hate for him, like, because of what he did, like, what's his name? Timo Werner.
Yeah.
Because of he was missing lots of goals. But to be honest, I miss this guy.
Yeah.
Fantastic player.
Because when Timo Werner is playing, most of the defenders are scared to move because he can run, he can go, he can do so many things. Yes, he missed all the chances. But if you check the Champions League we won, he played also a great role.
Modric, don't worry.
Modric hasn't arrived
Maybe
yet.
Modric needs some time. He needs some time before he can pick up. I know he's a very good player. I know that, but he's lacking his confidence and all these things. He needs a little bit of time before he can show what he can do.
Yeah.
But at this moment, I don't really know who is going to help Chelsea, which manager.
Okay, so let's say no manager is gonna help if you're gonna miss 99 points.
Look over here.
Yeah.
The ball he missed today again.
Oh my goodness. I said it, I tweeted. That is Kovacic. Why are you surprised, bro? That is Kovacic, exactly that.
He always score the unexpected goals.
Yes,
Golasso.
when he shoot it like snapshot, he's gonna
Nobody
score.
Expects
but
those
when
goals,
he
exactly.
thinks about shooting, it's over. I got the ball at the back of my yard here. I knew was going to miss it. Why are you surprised? That is cover doing the cover. You know? All right.
Mr. Moderator.
Please,
yes, Mr.
There are 3 players in Chelsea. Whenever they hold the ball, I'm not having hope. Him, Havertz, and João Felix. When they hold the ball,
at the moment, they are so
I'm
poor.
not expecting goals.
All right, so I'm going to structure this a little bit. Mr. People's Republic wanted to say something.
Yes. I have a question I have 2 questions for the panel.
Yes, sir.
The distinguished members of the panel. One, the game we played today, I said this before, if we play, let's say if we play Southampton, if we play Everton, if we play those bottom teams, the ones which park the bus, Chelsea would look just like they've looked before, average. But we played Liverpool, who play open game, and this is like Chelsea. We like to counter-attack. This is why we look good. 2, would you choose to bring back Lukaku instead of playing Havertz?
Okay, so you asked 2 questions. Let me go one-on-one. Joseph, start. Would you bring Lukaku or not? Joseph, let's go.
I don't bring Lukaku. I'll keep my Havertz. I don't bring Lukaku.
You're going to keep
Havertz. Better than Lukaku's young players. Amando, when he come back, he will be better than Lukaku. And that young boy also, Tirore, or who's that? Vitore, or whatever you call it. He's better than Lukaku.
Which one? Datro Fofana? Are you talking about Datro Fofana? Who?
Didi Fofana.
102 kilo. You don't want to train that guy. What you gonna do here? He's not what you call that wrestling or WWE to bring Lukaku here. What you gonna do? Lukaku must stay. He loves Inter. He always say, I love Inter. I love Inter. He must stay.
It's business, bro. I don't care. I don't care. It's business at the end of the day. You score me goals, you stay at Chelsea. Okay, we're going to go to somebody else and we're going to come back to you.
Inter, how are we going to score? Always telling you Inter. You don't want that, man.
It's business, but you're going to pay him money if we don't get another loan. If we don't get anybody to pay him, you're going to stuck with him and you're going to pay him his money.
Aston Villa, they want him. Everton and team, if they don't regulate, they want him. They will give him maybe 50 or 40 million and go on and balance the book.
Okay, let's go. Juicy Jack. Lukaku back. Havertz out.
Yes. I prefer him than Havertz because this is one of the reasons why Graham Potter was sacked, because of his egos. I know he have other mistakes. Benching, not using Mason Mount and Aubameyang. This is one of the reasons, because Chelsea was still playing good at some point, but they are not scoring the goals. So if you ask me, I prefer Lukaku than Kai Havertz. Kai Havertz is okay. Kai Havertz can still be on the team, maybe play behind Lukaku, but we need somebody up here who knows how to put the ball in the net.
Yeah.
Physically strong in the box as well. Where defenders are.
Okay, let's go to Mark and we're going to come back. Mark, Lukaku in, Havertz out.
Well, this will be interesting, but honestly, we can also give Broja is
I'm a little worried about his ACL injury, but go ahead.
Yes. Yeah. But if he comes back, I think Broja can just do something, because he's so young and he has so many years ahead of him. Well, Lukaku can come, but Lukaku for the second time didn't show me or didn't prove a lot. Maybe it's because of him and the coach's situation, but probably if it's a new manager, probably the new manager can bring the best out of Lukaku and he will start banging in goals. So it's not a bad thing.
Yeah.
You really need somebody up front who will just bury the balls in the net, because that is what we are lacking right now. If you look at the Chelsea team, everything seems good except that we need a striker who can do that job. So I think if Lukaku comes in, It's not a bad idea.
We're going to come back to you because we have other people. We're going to go around. Everybody's going to have time, so you want Lukaku back. Mr. Great, say something before I let you go. Great, are you there?
I'm here.
Mr. Pod, I can see you. And Mr. Alibaba, I'm coming to you right now. Give me 2 seconds. Mr. Great, go.
I'm here.
Yes.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir, go.
You know, this night, firstly, good evening to everybody.
Yes,
this
sir.
Night,
good evening or good night. Yeah.
I think I understand why most coaches changing the coach is not Chelsea's problem. Tuchel is right by saying same player
will produce the same result. Okay.
We produce the same result.
Okay.
Imagine if this kind of hypertension playing with Kovacic and playing with Albert in that front.
Okay.
Just imagine what you watched this night and judge the whole Chelsea game from what we have been playing right from last season to this season.
Yeah.
I'm sorry to say this. Kovacic playing without an end product doesn't want to be in Chelsea. Imagine Chelsea having the like of Michael Ballack, Frank Lampard, Michael Essien that can score from any angle.
Yeah. I agree, but he wasn't the worst on the pitch. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt.
See, he wasn't the worst on the pitch, but this is when Mourinho said specialist in failure. Albert,
specialist in failure. Yeah. Okay.
Specialist in failure.
Okay.
Can't you improve your game in scoring goals? You know, I'm tired of all this coach whereby you will know that this player is our problem. He's losing goals, and you will leave that kind of player for a good 90 minutes.
Yes, I'm gonna come back to you. I know you are so angry about the lack of end product. I'm coming back to you.
Also, people they are missing something. We have to understand what's the role of Havertz. Why we buy Havertz? To be a striker or to midfielder? Havertz is just helping out of possession.
Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point.
There.
Yeah,
guys,
that is a good point because Havertz is not a proper number 9. He's just helping out. So probably you have to blame the manager who decided to leave Aubameyang and Datro Fofana, who are number 9, out. So I can understand your point.
That's why we take him out. He's
My
out.
brother.
Yes.
Even Fabregas, when he was in Chelsea, he was scoring goals. They don't miss this kind of typical chances these people are missing like that. Even Fabregas, Matic, Matic, he's just like Kovacic. All of them was at least.
Yeah, I understand. I understand what you mean. Like scoring goals doesn't have to be only number 9. Any position, Koulibaly or whatever, even Kepa, if you head it to the net, to the opposition net, it's a goal. So I understand in that point, but there are different departments in the team. Yeah, this is your job. And other things are just like a bonus that you have to help. Everybody supposed to shoot and score goals. I understand both sides here. I'm not trying to contradict anybody. Mr. Pod, let's go.
Hi, how are you doing? Are you good?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's go.
You know, it worries me when our fan base talks about our history. It really worries me. Stop it. Stop looking back and comparing the current crop of players to some of our legends. Just stop it right now. You guys need to understand that the writing's been on the wall for the past 4 or 5 years. You've just seen it now. You're blaming one player for the issues of today. And it's a collective issue. We've had these issues for a very long time. Under Roman, the ship was never exactly hunky-dory, and that Champions League win has papered over a lot of cracks. In terms of today, I thought the boys did really well second half. I'm not going to say they didn't. We tried, and we know in front of goal, we're just unlucky. We were unlucky today.
You create your own luck.
I'm not gonna.
You create your own luck.
Okay. You say that, but at the end of the day, right? We know what's been going on this season. We've had a tough season, and ultimately, it's a new start. We've got an interim manager who's, I don't even know who the guy is, but I'm gonna back the person, whoever he is. And to be fair with you, if you'd have offered me a point before the game, I'd have probably taken it, because we need to build some kind of momentum until the end of the season before our new manager comes in, and then we're gonna need a clear out. But in terms of today, I was happy with today. I see the fan base pointing fingers, acting silly. You're not breaking the game down from minute 1 to minute 90, and I didn't think we were that bad. Listen, we were the inferior team today. If you look at what's happened to us all season compared to Liverpool.
Okay, so I'm gonna come back to you because we have so many people. Aziz,
no problem.
Quickly give your opinion because, I see everybody waiting on the line. I will take you now. I just can't take more than 10 because it's always like break my. It's just like the stream is gonna be down, so I wanna limit it in.
If you wanna knock me,
no, not you. We're still coming back to you. I will tell you. Okay. I will tell you if I wanna knock you out. And Aziz, let's go quickly.
Man, is what it is. Our problem from day one. We need the proper number 9.
Yes.
Joao Felix. We thought the flicks. When you have chance to shoot, can you kindly shoot for Christ's sake?
Now you see what I've been saying since the beginning,
I've been trying to. I was trying to hold my nerves.
Mm-hmm.
To be honest, if Arsenal had played Liverpool with the chances we had, they would have beaten Liverpool 4-5-0.
Yeah, exactly.
4-5-0. 4-5-0. Because we had clear chances. It's not as if we were scared. We're playing them. It's just that we can't score.
Yeah.
If Rich James and Ben Chilwell don't score, we can't score.
Yeah, that is bad, right? That is
and
bad.
Today, I ain't gonna lie to you. Even though I've criticized Mason Mount, the game was screaming Mason Mount. I'm not gonna lie to you because I knew what the coach was trying to do. He was trying to play safe. But in that kind of game, I would have gambled, remove Kovacic and bring in Mason Mount and leave Kante and Enzo to hold the midfield.
Like
because
I said,
I don't know.
Mason Mount, people will understand how important he is when he leaves and start bowling for Jurgen Klop and Liverpool. Like, people will give him respect only when he leaves. But that guy, you can say whatever you want. Most of the hate he's getting because of his passport, because of where he's coming from, and we feel like he doesn't represent us foreigners. So we have just to just spread all kind of hate on him. I'm telling you right now, if Mason Mount missed those kind of chances and had that kind of game that Joao Felix had today, many people were going to be busy now. Thousands and thousands of failed compilation from the so-called Chelsea fans just to sabotage and insult him. But Joao Felix, today you're not going to find anybody criticize him. You're not going to find anything. But Mount can't even drink a coffee. You drink a coffee. Why are you drinking a coffee? You see? Are you showing people that you can afford coffee? It's always evil towards somebody who is innocent. So people need to stop this. I'm Mr. Mabia. I'm gonna come back to you, everybody here. I'm gonna try to conclude this because I've been here for more than 5 hours. I'm tired and my blue army need me. So we're gonna go around and for everybody that's waiting, I will take you at the end, right? I will take you at the end to conclude, but I have to go around. Mr. Joseph, where we go from here, and when the new manager is coming. Just your last word. Go, empty your pocket. Let's go. Joseph. Brother Joseph, let's go. We can't hear you. I don't know if it's my fault or anything. Wait. Joseph, are you still there? Joseph
has left with Graham Potter.
I can't hear. I can see him, but he can't talk. I don't know why. Joseph. Oh, wait. Joseph, your last word, brother. Tell us. Hello.
Yeah, you hear me now?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
Yeah. So let me say about Mason Mount wanting and manager story.
Yes.
So Mason Mount, I think, is not only the foreign country or foreign us. We are saying like that. Everybody is criticizing that guy. I don't know, but me, I never been talk about Mason Mount to say it's bad or that and that. No, I never say like that. Today, I wish Mason Mount will be there on the starting line than Kovacic, Kante and Enzo Mason Mount. I was thinking like that. Even from sub, the Kovacic, how many missed passes is passing. So he's supposed to bring Nagelsmann. I don't know, maybe a contract issue on higher side or higher rankers. Maybe they don't agree with him. That's why they are benching. I don't think so. Graham Potter also don't like that. That boy's attitude. You think he's good. And next manager, I think he's coming. I heard news.
What is your choice? What is your choice?
He's coming, Nagelsmann, man. There's no choice.
Okay, Nagelsmann is the choice for you.
He's talking to our club now. Is almost, I think.
Okay.
Agreeing.
All right, my brother. Listen, thank you so much for helping. You always here to help. See you tomorrow morning if you have time for another therapy session or something, right? Thank you. Joseph is gone. And I'm going to go.
Time knocked me out. Time knocked me out.
Okay, let's go. Mr. People Republic, your last word, brother. Let's go.
So, first of all, your friend Mr. Thomas Tuchel is back to factory settings. Bayern lost at home, 2-1 to Freiburg.
Yes, but I'm not. Leave the guy alone. He's a legend for Chelsea. Leave him alone. I know. Leave Thomas Tuchel alone. Leave him alone. Yeah.
But no, I don't know what to think about today's game. We didn't really. People say we created chances, but they weren't like 100% chances. They were like. And
that is the difference between good players and average, because the big good players will make that like a good opportunity. Like half a chance is more than enough for Benzema or Diego Costa or Didier Drogba to score. So I don't care if it was a half a chance. I don't care if it wasn't like 1-on-1. But you are football players. You have to score. You have to score difficult game in order for us. Why you always need to score an easy game, an easy goal? It doesn't make sense, bro. But I respect your opinion. But man, come on.
1-0 is 1-0. We didn't 1-0 would be enough. But we know the last 5 games Liverpool and Chelsea have played have all ended 0-0, including extra time.
Now 6. I think this one makes 6 game now. Yeah.
0-0. And this is incredible. And so these two teams, they must have some kind of juju or something, because we can't seem to score. Anyway, I got to go to bed. So you guys take care. Thank you for nice panel. You guys enjoy.
Thank you so much, my brother. Come back tomorrow when we sign Diego Simeone.
Simeone. Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, my brother. And see you next time. Ciao. All right, so I'm gonna go. Francais Dev, you have to wait for me. I will take you at the end. Mr. Mabil, every time I put you through, it's a lot of noise behind you, so you have to mute yourself or mute other windows before I put you through. Mr. Mabil, I can see you. Please fix your connection, and I will come back to you. Let me conclude with other people. Juicy Jack, what you have to say to say goodbye and all the good stuff, bro? Empty your pockets before I let you go.
Just like what this guy was saying, the chances were not so like easy chances. Look at the goal that removed Chelsea from the Champions League last year. Look at the way Modric passed that ball, and the finishing from Rodrigo. That ball was not an easy ball, but it took his time.
It took it nice,
very well. Look at the one for Kovacic. I know I should not be surprised with Kovacic the way he played, but that if he's a prolific striker or somebody, is supposed to finish that one. So the players we have now, I don't know. There should be shuffle in this team, then things will go well. But this is not the issue of a coach. I know, yes, Graham Potter was making his own mistakes. That's for fact, because you can't, when everything is going well, you can't just change a striker and come with a midfielder 60 minutes. That one is not it's not good when you are looking for a goal. So I know he was making his own mistake, but this team now, so many players.
So tell us what we have to do now. What is gonna the next game is gonna be the Champions League. What manager you wanna see, and you can say goodbye to people.
I think the next game, I don't know if it's Brighton, then Champions League.
Oh, okay, Brighton. I can't even remember. I don't care in this point, bro.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Nagelsmann is good, but the age, I'm worried about the age, because that was the same issues he was having at Bayern. Even Jamal Musiala was, just imagine, they were talking and all these things. So he's a good guy. He have his own philosophy and everything, but I'm worried about the age. But if that's the decision of the board, I'm just a supporter, so I have no option. I just have to accept.
Yeah, you are like me, my brother.
But for my own, I will have gone for somebody with much experience. To all these young boys Chelsea sign, they need somebody who will like ginger them up. Somebody like Mourinho, who will make them strong. Look, Hazard.
But Mourinho doesn't. Mourinho can't handle the young generation and attitude and all that.
Yeah, he's doing
he
it.
Doesn't, he's not in that level anymore. He's not on the level of developing anybody. He's a level of
he's doing it
winning
now, my brother.
Now. Yeah.
Check Roma team. He promotes 4 young players, and they have even sold, I think, 1 or 2 that make Roma have some money from them. He's not the same Mourinho like old. Now he's using young players at Roma. Check Roma squad.
All right, my brother. Okay, so Mourinho is your choice.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah. Thank you so much for helping. Come back tomorrow. We're gonna be here, and
no problem, brother.
Thank you so much. All right, Juicy Jack is gone, and Francis Dev is there. Let's go, Mark. You say goodbye very quickly, and then I'm gonna stay a little bit with Pod Aziz because they just came late, so they have many things to say. So, Mark, are you there? Oh, he's gone. Mark.
Oh yeah.
Your last word before we put other people through.
Yeah. I think all is going well, but I will urge every Chelsea fan to forget about the season. The season is over for us. I don't think we might qualify for the Champions League. Our last chance is to win the Champions League to qualify for Europe. But apart from that, we shouldn't expect anything. But I hope the management will bring in somebody who will just restructure everything for us so that we can see a more comfortable side next season. Hopefully, we'll get a good coach for that particular project. But for now, I will say that our season is over and we shouldn't expect anything more than maybe the Champions League trophy, or probably everything is over. So that's what I would like to say.
All right, Mr. Mark, see you tomorrow, my brother.
Sure. Take care.
All right, take care. Let me go to... Listen, Mr. Mabil, I'm putting you through, but you are not... You putting a lot of noise, like you have a lot of background noise. So I'm, if you mute your background, I can put you through. Mr. Great, you have to say goodbye to people. Say your last word, so I can move on with Le Français Dev and other people. Yes.
Well, my one thing I know about what's going to happen in Chelsea, because I see once something happened once and twice, you should understand that this is it. If any coach comes in, it shouldn't be any young kid. So I'm not supporting that former Bayern coach. To be honest, we need to me there is indiscipline in Chelsea team, and that's why we keep having inconsistent player every season.
Okay, so you need somebody who can discipline them.
They need, see, according to what is happening right now. Check all Harvard, our midfield. Check their records from the past 2 seasons till this season. Now, check their records. What did they bring to the table? We keep having the same problem. Having a bad season, maybe we now change coach. At the end of the day, maybe we might bring in the former Bayern coach. He comes in now and win the Champions League. We will still have the same problem. Playing with, most especially playing with Harvard when he's not even in form. When he's not even doing the right thing, making the right decision. For like 2 seasons now, see what Harvard is playing. Harvard is only living from the goal of the Champions League. I have never seen anything doing big for us.
I got your point, my brother. You don't want to see that guy leading the line at Chelsea Football Club anymore. All right, good.
Sometimes you need to sit down and learn from people playing on the pitch.
All right, I got your point, my brother. What is your choice for the manager? Very quickly, because I have to leave.
I would have chosen another coach. Is it Enrique that have lead Barcelona to the Champions League, or I would choose Mourinho over anybody?
Enrique, you want Luis Enrique or Jose Mourinho, right?
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Great, for helping. Come back tomorrow, my brother. I've been here for 5-6 hours. I'm tired. I'm sorry, I'm not being rude, but I have to do something with the family. All right, let's go now. Aziz, and then we're gonna finish with Mr. Pod and Francais Dev, and then we are out here. Aziz, what do you have to say?
Like I will say again, if it's Nagelsmann, I'm gonna go with him because He knows some tactics and stuff. But I would say you need a coach that is going to command respect. A coach with a pedigree who has won the Champions League. A coach who has won the league. And there are 3 coaches I was saying. I need a Mourinho, Ancelotti, if he's available, or Zidane. One of those 3, because these guys, the first thing they do is when they come into that room, they command respect. These like I told you yesterday, the players were not respecting Graham Potter. And actually it came out in the news later yesterday that the players were calling him Harry Potter. They were giving him names in Harry Potter books to show you that they don't even respect him. So, like they used to say, iron sharpens iron. You need a coach with iron fist to sharpen these guys. You see where they are making mistake passes. You need a coach with emotions that will yell at you. You want to correct it. You need a coach that will yell at Kayava. Kayava, why are you playing? You understand? You want to score. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes,
like,
sir.
You need a iron hand to. These players. We've sugarcoat them for a long time. That's why they brought in.
They need a little bit of stick. They don't need always
you
like.
Sugarcoat them. You sugarcoat them. And let me tell you something. It's going to be so funny that Chelsea will go out and go win the Champions League, but we are not going to address the issues about playing all these deadwood players of this club.
Okay. I respect that.
And also, you need a coach. As I've said, there are managers and there are coaches. You need a manager that is going to sharpen this player. You need a lion.
All right.
It's just like I was making that statement. A monkey will never tame a lion. You need a lion to tame a lion. These boys are lions, so you need the iron fist.
So the lion actually is gonna eat the monkey. They can coach each other. So yeah,
that's what players did to Harry Potter. Harry Potter is the monkey. The players are the lion.
So they eat him. Thank you, this guy, my brother Aziz. Thank you so much for helping my brother. Let's go, Mr. Pod. Empty your pocket, and then it's gonna be Mr. Le Français Dave at the end.
Yeah, it was very interesting what the previous person said about we need a lion, we need someone with a lion, we need a boss with a strong personality. I don't think the players of today, this generation, are made of what they were of previous generations. You can't have that, or the players will just turn on you and get you sacked. So I think what needs to happen is we need to get a world-class manager in terms of someone who's won leagues. It doesn't need to be a Champions League. For me, I think that's not the right way to go. Someone who's won the domestic league and someone who's got some stature. Because the way the previous person was speaking, there's only one person in world football who matches this criteria. Mourinho might be one, but the other one is Diego Simeone, and nobody wants to see him at Stamford Bridge. For me personally, I've always said, for me, it's always Spalletti from Napoli. That's my preference. I think he plays a good brand of football, and I believe under him, he will nurture the younger players. He'll bring them through and eventually get us challenging for titles. A lot of Chelsea fans, I hope they're not expecting a turnaround of next season, because it's not going to happen. There's too many big players now in the pond. You've got Man City, you've got Newcastle, Man United are going to be back. Liverpool will probably be back next season if they sign some players, and Arsenal are back in the frame of it as well. So you've got 5 or 6 teams who are gunning for the Premier League title, and we are so far behind at the moment. So ultimately, for me, I personally feel I don't know which one's the better manager in terms of Nagelsmann or Enrique. Both of them have their negatives. I don't know I don't think
nobody's
Nagelsmann
perfect
has
in
won
this
anything.
one. We're not gonna find a perfect
Enrique
manager.
Enrique had Messi, so I can't really judge a manager or judge them too. And I just think, would I really go for that? Ancelotti, if he wants the challenge, I would take him, but he's only a 1 or 2 season kind of a guy. But if you want long-term stability, if you want someone for 5 years and you're willing to back him, I would probably lean towards. It's not my first choice. I would probably lean towards Nagelsmann. But if you want to gamble and think, okay, we want Premier League proven, but he's not won anything, you should go probably Pochettino. But it just, for me, I think you go get a winner, even if you've got to pay the money, because our owner was stupid enough not to get a winner in the first place. I'd go get Spalletti. I really would. I think he's ready-made for Chelsea.
Okay. But now it's impossible. We're going to get somebody probably tomorrow. We don't know. But thank you so much, Mr. Pod.
I can't see us getting anything, to be fair. But yeah, thanks a lot, brother.
Thank you, my brother. And come back if you have time tomorrow. Thank you so much. Okay, Le Français Dev, you are here. You didn't say anything. And I'm going to give you a little bit of time to say whatever you wanted to say. Let's go.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Let's go.
First, good afternoon to everybody, and Oaks,
yes,
good afternoon to you. Man, I don't know what happened to the old channel. I've been looking for you.
I told you that this week trying to push this channel. If you don't see me somewhere else, you come here. And I always post something on the community page to say, hey, we are live in the Soccer IQ, and I leave the link at the bottom. But I don't know. So yeah, if you don't see me over there, I'm here. Now you know how to find me. Yeah.
Now I know how to find you.
Yes, sir.
Wow. First, I would rephrase the sentences the guy was saying, monkey leading that line. I think it's more like when Graham Potter was in charge, there was a sheep that was trying to lead the lions while the lions were hungry. But straight to the subject, right? I don't know if you've ever played basketball before, but I'm a
little bit. I'm a short guy, so I got bullied all the time. So, but yeah, on the street.
When you play basketball, it's hard to shoot a 3-pointer or to put the ball into that that little circle. Now, when you go to soccer trials and then you're looking at the soccer net, the way how big it is, the way how wide it is, you don't even have to look before you shoot, because you know the direction of where you place your foot, the ball is gonna go in the net regardless. So when you play for a team called Chelsea, even though you might not good to fit a system, but that 1v1 with a goalie with a big goal as a soccer field, those goals, those net, and you telling me you put it in the middle, and then
they forget that we have it's too big, and we have many angles that you can you can direct the ball differently. Yeah.
And then what are we gonna say? What are we gonna say? We're gonna say Kai Havertz is out of position. Man, come on, man.
Yeah.
Come on. That has nothing to do with position.
No, but like I always discuss with people in that one. I don't care if you are a defender. I don't care if you are keeper and the last minute you are in the box and you refuse to score just because you are a defender, you are a goalkeeper, or you are out of position. It doesn't make sense to me. Every position that we have, and you have an angle to shoot, you can score. No matter how you've been played out of position, I don't care. When you find yourself in a very good position, just shoot and score.
Just shoot. And Oaks, you said this before. It doesn't matter what the tactics is. It doesn't matter how good you are with your feet with the ball. What matters is to win a game and score a goal. And if it has to do with a player being out of position, what are we going to say about Reece James, who's a defender who scores a goal?
Yeah, that is a good point.
What are we going to say about Chilwell, who scores a volley?
Yeah, very good point, bro.
So when Thomas Tuchel said the same players will give you the same problems, right? He have a point by saying that if Kovacic had that ball and then he put it all the way to the stands where the fans were, that is a problem. If he missed today,
I have to send him a bill because he keep on killing the bird in my backyard. It's not even in the stadium. He shoot it and kill some bird. You know, like the bird, right? We're gonna come up to him because I can't take this anymore. Yeah,
I think, and the thing is this: last season, we know Kovacic is not gonna shoot and score. Last season, we know Kai Havertz had problems 1v1 with a goalkeeper, and this season we are seeing the same thing. So my point here is this: I did not need to look at a graph or make a research. I know ever since that we've had Harvard, and then we have him today. I bet you that his graph is going downwards with his value or scoring. I don't need to even Google it. I know it's going downwards.
Yeah.
Because these same players, if we keep them, they will score today and then they will miss tomorrow, and they will score today, and then that's not what we need at Chelsea. That's never what we had on the days of Frank Lampard. Like, Frank Lampard will shoot the ball with madness and still score. And then this is not like, science. These players, if you're a player and you're in Chelsea and you cannot put the ball in the net 1v1, how did you make it to Chelsea Football Club? And I'm also talking about Modric. I'm also talking about even João Felix. Good with his feet, true, but if João Felix missed, what's the difference between João Felix and Messi Mount? And then also Modric. Modric is also starting to give the vibe of Timo Werner when he first came into Chelsea Football Club.
But this time we are stuck with a 100 million problem. Timo Werner was at least like around 60 to 55 million. Let's wait and see what's going to happen. All right, my brother. So, anything else you want to say so I can leave?
All I want to say is there's no justice in Chelsea Football Club. There is no justice within the dressing room and even outside with the FA or with whoever is the government of football club. And the way Chelsea is treating certain players in that dressing room, I could sit here and say there is no justice. We have so many players. What did Ziyech do? What did Aubameyang do? What did Pulisic do? Like, I could keep going, but there's a kind of like no justice.
Yeah, even Dennis Zakaria. There are so many of them that are not really getting the chance they deserve. But
so even if we my last word is I know you was talking about like, who do we bring in. For me I'm tired of who comes in. All I want is just to win. All I want is to win, because a coach comes in, I don't even think coaches is starting to be the problems now. I don't know, but to me it's the first time that Chelsea Football Club have sacked 2 coaches in a season. Like, seriously.
And we're gonna sack the third one, Bruno.
The third one too.
Sailor. Bruno Saltor guy, he's gonna get sacked, and tomorrow somebody else is gonna replace him. So it's gonna be 3 coaches.
It's time that we back up a coach like Arteta. I can't even say his name, the Arsenal coach, what you call him.
Mikel Arteta.
It's time that we back a coach like Mikel Arteta. If any player have a problem and disrespect the coach, he gotta go. It needs to be announced publicly, so we shame that player and he has to go. Just like how they treated Aubameyang, but it's kind of unprofessionally, but we did not need no disturbance right now in the dressing room. We are going through it so much. So that's all I have to say, and I hope we win against Wolves. But we needed the point so bad, and I'm not even going to say I'm not going to talk crap about Graham Potter, but I don't know who this guy is who coached our team today, but at least he got a point from Liverpool. That's what I have to say.
Porter also got a point in the first leg. Porter got a point or 2 away at Anfield. But I got you, my brother. Thank you so much for helping. Tomorrow we're going to be back again here. You know where to find me now.
All right. Everyone hit and subscribe. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow. Okay, people. I've been here for hours and hours and hours. I'm tired. I'm hungry. I'm disappointed about the result today. We deserve to win at least 3 in the first half. The VAR did their work. Anthony Taylor, he was bad, but not that bad like before. Man, all over the place. Déjà vu. It's a Chelsea thing. Nobody scores. You don't score goals, you don't win games. So thank you so much. I don't know. I'm surprised why I didn't even get 100 likes. Come on, bro. We're still watching now like more than 50 people. Your brother been here for 6 hours. I think he deserves at least 100 likes. And if you haven't subscribed yet, what are you waiting for? Tomorrow we are here at some point. Put your notification on so we can follow the next manager trend and all that. So you come here, you call us for free. We're gonna give you the time that you deserve, and then you have your voice heard. Okay. So on your way out, come on, man. Only 15 likes to go. What are we waiting for? Let's get to 100 likes. I'm tired and hungry. Give me 100 likes, and you're gonna be blessed. All right, people. I have to go, and I'll see you. Same old Chelsea.